Hello, ladies and gentlemen. 'Tis I. I'm back, finally, after God knows how long. 20 days to be exact. But that's besides the point. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing quite well. It is now time for me to go through the 4th session of the Outer Worlds DLC stories, where hopefully within this 6-hour-ish play session, we complete Murder on Eridanos. So let's begin, shall we? There we are. I was gonna be like, wow, not you taking 5 years. Okay. Ooh, I just pressed the B button as if that was actually gonna do something. Alright. Let's see. We have Ellie, Nyoka, Sam. Let me check my performance. Okay. Whoop. I did it again. There we go. I keep forgetting tab is my inventory button. Vicar Max. Where's Pravati? Felix. No, seriously, where is Pravati? There she is. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's talk to the big man.
Inspector, I've just received word that Constable Keene is dead. Please tell me it isn't true.
She was murdered in her office.
Halcyon Helen, Leora Blossom, Maria Keene. There's a murderer on the loose, Inspector. You must stop them. I don't have Maria to count on anymore, so I'm counting on you.
Was she important to you?
Maria devoted her entire life to our vision. She was absolutely committed to our company, to our project. I promised myself I'd reward her after we launched Spectrum Brown. I'd make sure she was comfortable for the rest of her life. She was also our voice of reason. She was sensible, and I appreciated her advice. I never got to tell her that.
I think this is the first time I have ever heard a corporate entity in this game express genuine grief. Because he didn't even follow that up with, like, now we're gonna have to figure out how to get rid of her body and this, that, and the third, or some other crazy corporate speak. It's just simply, I appreciate her advice and I never got to tell her. For a split second here, I'm feeling sorry for him, but let's continue.
The Needler was among Helen's belongings. Whoever stole it must have been able to slip in and out of the hotel. Maria was my sole representative in Cedric's territory. The entire hotel staff is on his payroll. Any one of them could have killed her on his behalf.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. Let's not start throwing wild accusations everywhere. Let's change the subject a little bit.
What can I do for you?
I managed to track down Black Hole Birdie.
I'm pleased to hear that. Bertie Holcomb is a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers property. When Helen was murdered, Bertie was nowhere to be found. The timing of his disappearance is unfortunate.
Even if he didn't kill Helen, Birdie's done some reckless things.
Oh, dear Law. Please tell me there wasn't another woolly cow involved. Yes, I know about the woolly cow. Constable Keene had Birdie's teammates arrested for unauthorized inebriation of livestock. Birdie himself was nowhere to be found during the incident. Ironically, if Keene had arrested him, he'd have the perfect alibi. Be plain with me, Inspector. Do you believe Black Hole Birdie killed Helen?
It's possible I'm still investigating my leads.
Understood. I appreciate your candor. I'd like you to continue your investigation. Notify me as soon as you're ready to make a formal accusation.
By the way, Birdie agreed to stay at the Grand Colonial.
I appreciate that. I'd rather keep Birdie within the public eye than let him languish in a bar at the docks. I'll make my report of your investigation into Birdie. Do you have anything else for me?
I've completed my investigation into Helen's poisoning.
Excellent. I trust you have a name for our poisoner.
Shit, he's already dead. What better to pin it on a dead guy? Because Spencer Vuvich is already going through a lot right now. Losing his stardom and everything. And he also poisoned himself. Using the same method. Or did he actually ever poison himself? That's actually something I needed to ask him about. Like, did you actually poison yourself? By accident? Or on purpose? Or both? Or did you just call that in to sort of cover your tracks? Let's see what he says and let's see what happens.
Oh, I am disappointed. I'd always believed Mr. Woolrich a man of high character. It pains me to order the arrest and detention of someone I admired. I'd like you to continue investigating Helen's murder. You've found the poisoner, but her killer remains at large.
See, I'm at a crossroads with that result because it's like, I know he's a bitchy gay who was just too, like, he had the spotlight, he had everything, and then Showbiz decided to spin him, like, chew him up and spit him right back out. But he tried his damnness to hold on to that fame. And though I don't see myself as a person who would do similar things, like, as soon as I realize I'm not as popular as I used to, one, I would probably be glad with my extremely toxically introverted self. But also, secondly, it's just like, I would start pivoting what I have left and what I've earned into something else. Like, you know, just invest it somewhere. I don't know. I would start doing something so it's like the money would then start genuinely working for me instead of me working for the money. And for me to work in the public eye. I wouldn't completely get out of showbiz if I was to be in it. But like at the exact same time, with the way, like with the trajectory that Rurich was at, he was definitely just like on his way out of showbiz. Like he wasn't probably going to be showing up in anything else. and his fame would have absolutely died with him. He would end up like the Cole brothers, though technically they're still quite famous for many reasons. But it's like the Cole brothers and like many other actors decided to just like dip out of fame and do other things, like the guy that played Malcolm in Malcolm in the Middle. He's a whole drummer for a band and a professional racer now. The Cole brothers went and were baristas at, like, I want to say a coffee shop and not various, but I can't remember the exact number. And many other stars have decided to just be like, yeah, I'm going to be a veterinarian or this, that, and the third. But no, Rurich really took it upon himself to try to, I wouldn't say like lethally poison her, but like genuinely like poison her so she'll be out of the picture for the unveiling, and was hoping that they would call upon him to unveil Spectrum Brown. The sad fact is, I feel like they would have still, just like they're doing now, postponed the entire thing to unveil Spectrum Brown until she got better, and then just run it back up again. I'm okay with my decision. I'm genuinely okay. As a gay, I'm upset that I have to turn in, well, not a gay, but a bisexual. I'm part of the community. Anyways, as a man who's part of the community, turning in another man who's a part of the community, he could have went about this in a different method. But no, he didn't. So here we are.
Ms. Leva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The profit business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leva's followers. So tell me, what did you find?
She really wants to be arrested.
She wants to be arrested? That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer? I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
I mean, it was obvious she tried to kill Helen, but just like Vuljvich, she was unsuccessful. Now, granted, I'm also... Oh my, it's a cute boyo Zeta, of course. How you doing, BK? And for some reason, your image is not loading in for my chat overlay. But yeah, how you doing, BK? How's it going? But back to what I was saying with the profit of profitability. I don't like that result either. Because she also technically tried to kill... I don't think she tried. I think she was just misusing the materials that was given to her that are quite toxic.
Closely, I trust. Tell me what you found. Of course he's got an alibi. He runs Sublight Underground. He probably starts his day by preparing half a dozen alibis. With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
Oh, there goes the images. And you're meh? Understandable.
No motive. That's disappointing, because it's exactly the conclusion he'd want us to make. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place. I've been waiting for this. Tell me, Inspector, who killed Halcyon Helen?
Literally, he's the one person I have not been able to examine. And everyone else, though, have flimsy alibis. There's no strong evidence that points to any of them killing her. And he's the only person I have not been able to investigate this entire time. I'm gonna throw this out there for just a good measure.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon Helen? I knew hiring you was a mistake. I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign. We're done. Your services are no longer necessary. I'm defensive, Inspector, because I'm under attack. I am assaulted by your perfidious and baseless accusations. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence. If you have no proof, then you have no case, and I have no further use for you. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now.
Inspector, huh? I thought you said my services were no longer required.
Forget what I said. I'm renewing your contract as of this moment. Damn it. Someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
Whoever the real killer is, I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on.
We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
All right. And also, Felix, you're going to continue kicking your heels up in this penthouse because you're not coming along. Nyoka, Parvati, let's go! And yes, I would love to see the sketches, BK. I'm sorry that the depression has been really bad for you. I wish I could do a lot more than say that I completely understand the feeling and the situation as a person who is constantly battling depression on a daily. And I wish I could give genuine tips of how to get past it besides for spend money, get therapy. But sadly, there's no other options that I know of. Sent you as DMs. Let's look at them. Oh my. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, he's wearing a chastity. Nice, I love seeing that. That's a perky boy right there. Alright. Now, to get to the place. But yeah, it's like everyone else has either confessed to a lesser crime that they actually had something to deal with, or have, you know, semi-flimsy alibis. But they're more than what, hold on. They're more than what the other guy has, which is practically nothing, because I haven't been able to talk to him after being introduced to the crime scene.
Who's laughing? You! Hold it!
Hi. Hi.
What do you think you're doing?
Not a singular soul, I tell you what.
Alright, don't let me get you.
What I think about... Oh yeah, no. The shading on this one in particular is actually really good. Like, that is top-notch shading. It genuinely looks like natural. You can tell the direction that the light's coming from. I like it. It really is nice.
Not gonna let no one bring me down.
Y'all are really frenzied over there. Side note. I wonder how much I'm making the game volume dip. I'm probably gonna get rid of the compressor since I'm like of higher volume now. Alright. Let's slide in. Also about other sketches. I mean, by now you should know that, like, I genuinely like anything and everything that you have showed me thus far. And it's like, there's only small critiques that I've been able to give thus far. And especially since, you know, they're sketches and or like, you know, something that's quickly done. They are really good for what you've been able to do. Like, they're good for what you've been able to do in the amount of time that you've done them in. Rizzo's Spectrum. Don't worry, administrator guy. I'll get to you in a second. I just gotta make sure everything is looted up here, you know. I might never come back to here.
This is heavenly. Think they'll have free samples? Maybe new colors they haven't tested yet. I wonder what a Spectrum Fuchsia would taste like.
It's interesting that you would come up with the brand name Spectrum Fuchsia. Don't let them hear you too much without signing a contract or two. They might just steal that from you. It's like Spectrum Fuchsia. That pops.
You got it, Captain!
sis. You can't be.
Nicely done.
They really tried to hide this one. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Kneecaps. Opinion on what? Why are they frenzied? Kneecaps are overrated. Why are they frenzied? It's because of these big parasites, or the smaller version of those parasites, have burrowed into their body and have made them hosts, which makes them extremely, like, uncharacteristically happy, for one. But, like, once they get, like, a lot of the parasites, I guess the effects become overwhelming, and then they just become genuinely frenzied. Like, they're just so happy that they do not want anything of unhappiness around them. So they attack it. Also, if you know, try to get at the parasite has a biological function where it pretty much does everything in its power to make sure that it is protected by making the host, again, attack whoever is trying to attack it. Why they get those parasites? So it is a mixture between them naturally occurring in one part of this map. So let me open the map and wait for it to load in fully. Okay, there we go. So in here, there is a section on this map where the parasites naturally occur. And I want to say it's the Holly Caves, but don't quote me on that. And what the scientists have been doing is they've been taking these parasites and bringing them to... Where's that? Well, actually, there's another hive right here. Oh wait, no, that's the hive for the thing. But yeah, they've been taking them from, like, over here in this map and bringing them to the Rizzo's Research Development Department. And at one point, you know, have been testing on human subjects in this area. And pretty much just like any other experiment involving creatures that we don't understand, things got a little bit out of hand. The creatures were able to escape, and now they've just been slowly but surely infecting all of the staff of Rizzo's by, you know, normal means. They just... I'm trying to piece together words, and the words aren't coming to mind. But yeah, that's pretty much how they got the parasites. It was naturally occurring here. They saw that some people would get the parasites, become uncharacteristically happy, and then were like, interesting. So they started harvesting them, brought them to the research development lab, started doing more experiments, found out that they could be quite tasty. And like other pheromones and stuff that the creature releases can also help with overall fatigue and, you know, all the bad emotions that people have. So they were trying to find a way to incorporate the parasite into what I'm assuming is the diet of the workers there, and also include it into Rizzo's beverages, because these pheromones that the parasite releases are also semi addictive, because who doesn't want to feel happy, even if it's uncharacteristic? And Rizzo is company that owns these floating islands. Yes and no. They own some of the floating islands, but not all of them. Or not fully owns them. There is... where are they? Sublight Underground, which is the head of this gigantic building here. Cedric, the head of Sublight Underground for these floating islands, sent a contract to the administrator that I just claimed was the killer of Halcyon Helen, knowing good and damn well he wasn't, but I was like, let's just go for it. He sent a revised contract back to the guy to sign, and in this revised contract, the hotel, the Grand Colonial, and a certain cut of the ownership of these islands would be under the ownership of Sublight. And the guy didn't read it, so he just signed it, and boom, Sublight technically is partial owner of all of these islands. Not full owner. Rizzo's can still operate and do much of what they want on these islands, but the hotel, the Grand Colonial, and a portion of the islands are under Sublight control. And there's even this, not abandoned restaurant, the Hermit's Cabin right here. There's this plot of land on the floating island here that cannot be under Rizzo's control because the Hermit still has his deed. And for them to get full control of this island, they would need to get that deed from him, which I foiled their plans on because I killed their entire team to do it. Where am I going? Where am I going? So yeah, that's a recap of what's going on with the parasites. I could go through there, or I could go through the main door, which is probably something I would rather do, because there's more loot. There we go. It's making me go through that back door. Like, it's literally specifically leading me back there. So I guess I'll go in that direction. I'm very certain I can't be kicked out of this area if I complete it. Yes, I heard about the Quarry game, and I definitely want to play it, even though my favorite William, not William, but like Will Saltner, I want to say his name was. Kid with the weird eyebrows. I thought he was in the game because there's another kid that has like semi-weird eyebrows that looks similar to his in certain lights. But I looked up the game and saw the entire cast, and no, William Saltner's not in the game. Looks like a very interesting way to distill security breach. Is that Helen?
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administrator's corpse.
What in law's name? Halcyon Helen, how are you still alive?
Oh, is that Ludovico I hear? Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders?
I'm not even gonna lie. I definitely did not see this coming, because I will have to admit that though I watched someone else play this DLC, I didn't watch them to like all of the twists and turns. So this is really like throwing me for a loop. I found out that now there is 3D rig of one of the characters, Jacob, completely nude. Oh, really? You mean 3D model of like Jacob completely naked? Just might have to... Wait. Now I'm perplexed. By fully naked, do you mean like... And I think Rid Makers is gonna make porn with it. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Rule 34 has never been so prevalent except during these modern days, where full-on 3D scans of people are probably going to be used for porn. Keanu Reeves? What's her face that plays Trinity, and I keep forgetting her name even though I've heard it several thousand times? Yeah, no. Best believe porn is being made with those two models right the fuck now. Keanu's okay with it. Trinity's not. I sent SDM. Ooh, yes, please. Let me scroll. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Penis and all. Well, I be damned. Wait, you said average neighbor? Did he add the penis onto the model, or was this part of the model? Because now it brings me back to the original perplexion that I was just about to talk about. Did they scan him with a hard-on? Or did they add that onto him after the fact? Or is this just being modded on after the fact? He did add, I think? Okay. All right. Yeah, when you said completely nude, I was just like, are we talking about game industry nude where it's like it's completely smooth down there? Or are we talking about like we're going abstract artist style nude where it's like, yeah, no, they scanned his dick too. You're practically looking at his nude. You're looking at his nude. That's a full 3D scan nude right there. God, imagine the future. Instead of sending pictures of your dick, you just send 3D scans of your dick. Fucking imagine. Guys. 3D scans. 3D printed versions of your dick. Oh my god. I'm very certain someone has already done technically both of these things, but just imagine that it's so widespread and so commonplace that sending a dick pic, you'll be laughed at. Like, sir, are you not in the 22nd century? 3D scan that shit. The fuck's wrong with you? Like, you know, you be on Grindr and they're like, if it's not a 3D scan, I don't want it. If I can't load this up in Blender or any other 3D software and 3D print this dick, I don't want it. And it better be life size. Because if I start printing for hours upon hours and this shit's about fucking 2 feet long, I'm calling cap. Oh my god. Like, no, 3D porn creator nude. Like, I think he's gonna make a scene with him. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely he will. Anyways, I'm gonna do this.
Brace yourself, Inspector. You're about to learn the biggest secret in the vaporwave industry. Halcyon Helen was never one person. I shared this role with my twin sister, Belinda.
That must have been her sister in the ballroom. I can't imagine what she's going through right now.
Belinda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico. So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
Call me a murderer all you like, Inspector, but I'm no coward. I bloodied my hands to save this colony. I'd do it again. If it means defending Halcyon's future, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Tell the truth, Ludovico. There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host, a bliss so pure, so profound as to render the most exquisite recreational substance obsolete. Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again.
Hi, Hachiman. How you doing? I sent Twitter handle an example of creator's work. Oh yeah, no. I follow Average Neighbor, or at least I should be following him. Let me take a second to look into that right now, actually. Yeah, no, I'm following him. I'm following Average Neighbor. Very much following him. But back to this, because we are in the thick of it, as the backyardigans would say.
A host only turns violent if they're carrying too many symbiotes, or if they see you as a threat. In its natural state, the relationship between symbiote and host is perfectly harmless. Listen to me. I never wanted to take a life, but I had no choice. I couldn't let anyone destroy this colony's only chance at real happiness. But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent. Have you met Dr. Blossom? She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement. Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal. You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy. The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely
Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes.
The den of thirst and degeneracy, right.
He was a Rizzo's employee. He belonged to Ludovico's horrible little family of grinning idiots. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that flackwit of a mascot, they were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them. She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to. But in the end, I was the faster shot.
Understandable.
You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
You want me to explain my grand plan in the middle of a climactic moment like some two-bit serial villain? Do I look like Spencer Woolridge to you?
Damn.
We've talked enough. You're either with me, or you're with the Administrator.
I'm very certain you guys know exactly where I'm going with this. I've practically sat on the option every time it's shown up. Because, yeah, no, it's not real happiness if the only way to be happy is to have some fucking weird parasite stuck to you, or you ingesting said weird parasite so it can grow within you, and then you're just there being happy against your will. Hi, person with loud vehicle. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but that's not real happiness. Plus, you just killed her sister. And then you brought me here to hopefully pin the murder on someone else. I'm sorry, but no.
It's a deal.
The lesser of two evils, I suppose. Let's get...
We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are. I'm sorry to do this to you, Inspector. Truly I am. If it's any consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen, we won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close.
Alright. I need this for evidence. Okay, yeah, no. I just can't explore any of that.
Head through that door. There's another way out.
That's hands, Cap.
But he's still at large. charge. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out. This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies, fat and wriggling with vital energy. You're a step ahead of me, Inspector. An airborne pesticide of some kind. I think you may be onto something. Let's meet back at your penthouse. We'll ready our next move. Not here. In private, back at the penthouse. Also, I rather like the ambiance there. See you soon, Inspector.
Understandable. How the fuck do I leave here? And through this door? The only way out? I feel like I wasn't going to be able to make it through the front door anyways, now that I think about it. At least I would have something in me. Lord. BK. But I don't think I got you. Oop. Nope, stop it. Wait, so if I enter through here... I know. Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, Lord. I think I'm finally reading this part right here. This shriek was all Helen needed, for she cocked back a Hammersmith brand explosive parcel, which she had deftly stolen from the Marauder armory hours earlier and hurled it into the monster's mouth. Enjoy it. It's a meal deserving of one such as yourself. And without further hesitation, Helen activated the detonator. As the explosion echoed through the room, splattering the walls with blue bits of giant slug, Helen could not help but feel elated. A crippling blow dealt to the enemies of the colony's profit margins. This would not be the last, of course, but wherever there were enemies of the board, she would be there to fight them. And one day, she was sure there would no longer be anyone left to threaten the colony's peace. Because peaceful productivity is definitely out the window for her. But peace, though? She's for the peace. The end. Next month's issue will contain the Tossball Terror or Halfback Henry's greatest and final game. Spend 2 bits. Gratuity to view our free catalog. If you have to spend 2 bits...
Welcome, valued patron, to our splendiferous source of spectacular spirits and sweets. Rizzo's is committed to bringing joy and happiness to our colony. Feel free to browse the various displays in front of you to learn about our humble facility and the wonderful products we provide.
They're so polite. Almost makes you forget they're trying to kill us all.
Right. It'd be crazy if I'm entering this building a little bit early. just to literally loot everything from said building. So they're just gonna have the parasite sitting right there, huh? Harvesting. It all starts here at the orchards. Our purple berries are harvested at peak edibility, making them a perfect base for our brewing processes. There's a gun in there. Brewing and bottling. Our refined distilling process has been honed by years of experience, not only efficient, but highly effective at bringing out the most powerful flavors from our ingredients. After the beverages are ready, we bottle them up and ship them straight to the thirstiest mouths in the colony. What can I say? We like a thirsty mouth here. That's a lot of different variety of spectrums. And then the fresh new one, brown. Rizzo's Beverages. Spectrum Brown, a bold, full-bodied spirit with earthy notes and an indescribable savory flavor, distilling into a hint brine. Well, dissolving into a hint brine, culminating in a bitter yet satisfying cocoa. Son of a bitch. Let's start this all over again, shall we? Rizzo's Beverages. Spectrum Brown, a bold, full-bodied spirit with earthy notes and an indescribable savory flavor, dissolving into a hint brine, culminating in a bitter yet satisfying cocoa-adjacent aftertaste. It'll leave you smiling for days. If you're interested in trying this unique flavor sensation, proceed to the door to your right and follow the path to the tasting room. There we go. I did it better that time. Nope, can't be destroyed, I figured. Aha! You thought you could hide that. Speaking of which, I need to make sure that there's no extra boxes in here, because you guys like to hide that shit. Also should probably sell some of the... Damn, I got a lot in here. Hold on. Let me check my inventory. Okay, literally everything I have is like substantially better than that. Got it. Shh. No, I'm not done. I could have sworn there were only 4 weapons of science in this game. But here I am selling a fuck ton of weapons of science from this game. Ooh. Hold on. Let me exit this again. Let me check my armor. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'm doing... Shut your face again. I'm doing quite fine for myself. I also got to be careful not to sell... Oh, it's right here. Okay. That is literally like my best hacking suit yet. And then the rest, except for the mascot head, can go. Damn it. I'm gonna have to buy that back. Excuse me. Can I, buy that armor back? Found funny meme comic, shared as DM. Oh my god, listen. That would totally be me though. Like, it's like we got unsettled business gets right down to business. Now, the question is it narcissistic to genuinely want to have sex with yourself at least once? That would be any guy? Well, I mean, not probably any straight men that are genuinely straight and not just fearful of their own sexuality being anything other than straight. But, it's like, yeah. Like, is it considered narcissistic to just at least want to have sex with yourself once? At least once. I'm not saying a max time once. But, like, if there was an opportunity, would you have sex with yourself? And would it be narcissistic to do so? I don't think it is. Especially with, like, the number of people that keep telling me I'm good at sex. I'm like, well, shit. I'd like to sample the merchandise. Like, I'd like to sample these skills that people keep talking about. Atmospheric collection. Did you know that this facility doesn't just distill alcohol? We distill fuel right out of the atmosphere. That special flavor present in every bottle of Rizzo Spectrum vodka also gives our fuel its unique kick. And that we use the same canisters to brew our beverages and store our raw fuel. That is quite interesting. Who would have thought? I'm sorry. Oh, it was my stuff coming back. Distillery. Beyond this door, we hope to make some of your wildest dreams a reality as we give you a peek into the heart of our distillery. You can see it all for yourself, clear as crystal. Please refrain from sharing our secrets with unauthorized solicitors. Let's just keep this special experience between us, okay? Me.
I see you've stumbled upon a little peek into our distillery. These tanks are hard at work brewing the wonderful Rizzo's beverages you know and love, along with exciting new flavors like Rizzo's Spectrum Brown.
This ain't a distillery. This is just boiling alcohol. Where's the mash? What's collecting the distilling? Something ain't right here.
Nyoka. I mean, you are a heavy drinker, so you would probably know all of this.
Now that you've seen behind the scenes, I bet you're pretty thirsty. Well, not to worry. We have every flavor of Spectrum available to delight your palate. Please note that tour guests are limited to a maximum of 3 different Rizzo's flavor samples. All beverages must be consumed on the premises. Rizzo's is not responsible for gastronomic distress, mild hallucinations, or damage to your sense of taste.
We're on the job. We are on the job. Can I take mine to go?
Shit, I'm taking mine to go. The fuck? I'm taking mine to go repeatedly. Under the Bias Law Labor Standards Act, wage determined by merit of your work. Imagine if we did live in a world where it's like the only way you got paid was genuinely because you were actually just breaking your fucking back every day instead of it just being given to you hourly. Companies would come up with every stupid reason to just not pay you. And I want to jump down there, like absolutely just jump down there and break my kneecaps. But that's just not gonna happen. Because I would be breaking more than just kneecaps.
Great work.
I'm sorry. Well, look at that. Lots of ammo back here. I'll be taking these Spectrum Browns. Where's that gun? Pick up recharge. Hold on, what? Try not to think too hard about how this one works. Okay. Okay. Lots of Rizzo's confectionery here. Halcyon Helen's monogrammed cigarette lighter. This lighter, inscribed with the initials HH, has featured prominently in each of Halcyon Helen's starring roles. Oh, this? It was a gift from an old flame. Ha! Never leave home without it. Never know when it could save your life. Indeed. Can I pick it up? No. Shit, that could sell quite well on the black market. Needler prompt. This looks like a prompt used during the filming that took place on the set. Not much of it. Not much of a weapon. It's too fragile to even pistol whip someone. Tragic. I'm still slapped by the fact that she has a whole twin sister. Like, I apparently really did not watch far enough into this, and I'm actually glad, because it would have been so upset to get to that point and then find out that she has, well, get to this point for the live stream and already know the fact that she has a twin sister. There's got to be a way to get down there. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm also not looking at this computer. Damn, high encryption here. Rizzo's new Purple Berry Crunch, now with more of that purple flavor you love. Purple TM flavor. Rizzo's distillation system, serving the Rizzo's family. Reception terminal, please enter a command. Got it. Rizzo's workers lead a happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers. Does she have a parasite on her? I don't see one. There's got to be something else I'm missing. Also, this room really does not, like... Do not disturb when lights are on. Okay. Is there a way to get into the lab through here? No? Okay. Is there a way to fall down there without... Oh. Is there a way to fall down there without actually having to fall down there? I can't even do it. Yeah. The bars are high enough to the point where my character just can't jump over it. Alright. So happy message. Right. Such a lovely message. Hold on. This is going to be quite out of the ordinary, but quick BRB.
Ready when you are.
And I'm back. Ah. Everything sort of lined up in a very interesting way. Ended up getting my dinner and doing a whole host of other things. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. Let's get to the penthouse. Because Lord knows I'm not actually going to just go to the penthouse. Like, I'm not gonna run all the way there. The fuck? I've explored all this map. It's one of the main reasons why I explore the map.
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life. Losing her feels like losing a limb. She's conspicuous by her absence. Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If he can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, he'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect, and actually made you immune to the parasites. This is Halcyon. Everyone's already miserable. A little more despair isn't gonna make a difference. We're going to need two ingredients. A sample of essence of Sprat, and one intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of Sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you. I'm glad one of us is an expert. Most of what I know is based on Dr. Blossom's notes. Here's what I understand. Sprats have an adaptive immune system. They don't suffer from the diseases and parasites they carry. It's one reason why you'll see them in every corner of the colony. Dr. Blossom experimented with Sprats and accidentally discovered a way to become immune to the parasites. That's probably when she decided to switch to human testing. You're a scientist and an inspector? You really are full of surprises. I borrowed a centrifuge from the research lab. Used the ingredients to synthesize an antiparasitic. I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. That should kill off most of the parasites. Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back? You're right. You do deserve the spotlight. Here. You take good care of my Needler, and it'll take good care of you.
Girl, I'm in love.
There is one other thing. While you're at Perea Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon. I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico. We could use him on our side. Best of luck, Inspector. I'm counting on you. Why, Inspector? Am I being questioned? All right, Hawthorne it is. Belinda and I shared the role of Helen, but she was also the only person who knew the real me. To the rest of the colony, I'm Halcyon Helen, but to my sister, I was just Ruth. I could be myself around Belinda, and she could be herself around me. She was my only sister, but she was also my only friend. No, Belinda enjoyed the secrecy. She could slip into the role of Halcyon Helen, attend social events on my behalf, perform a few stunts, deliver a few lines. And then, when she grew tired of all the people and all the attention, all she had to do was slip out of the role and be my sister again. She was the secret twin. She had a comfortable life in the shadows, an easier life. I made sure of that. What I want is my sister back, but I'll settle for killing Ludovico. Parents, naturally. An agent, a couple of directors. None of them had any reason to reveal the truth. To them, Helen was a brand. Revealing our secret meant damaging that brand. Damaging that brand meant losing money. Nobody in this colony wants to lose money. Belinda and I saw Helen as an act of theatric sleight of hand. We enjoyed the deception, the challenge. We wanted to see how far we could go. And if I hadn't underestimated Ludovico, you and I probably wouldn't be talking about Belinda in the past tense. We wouldn't be talking about her at all. It should have been me in that ballroom. Belinda died because I was careless. Never mind that. If you've got something else to ask me, now's the time.
That's pretty much everything.
I'm glad I could satisfy your curiosity. Yes, Hawthorne, I did. Leora Blossom and Maria Keene were on Ludovico's side. They chose to stand between me and my sister's killer. I had to cross them off. He was clearly a spy for Ludovico. He was never far from Belinda or from me. We could hardly take a step outside our hotel without spotting that giant red mask somewhere in the periphery. It's like he was stalking us, watching our every move. If we took notice of him, he hurried away. That doesn't make any sense. If he was a fan, why did he run away every time I looked at him? He was working for Bertie Holcomb, but that doesn't... I mean, why was he always... Oh dear. I may have made an accidental, inadvertent, tiny miscalculation. Yes. I have made a terrible mistake. I'll find his closest living relative and send them an autographed copy of Terror on Monarch or something. That should smooth things over. Would you believe me if I said I gave the constable a chance? I spoke to her in her office. I told her everything. Belinda, Ludovico, the parasites, all of it. Maria said I was guilty of corporate sabotage, and that she had a duty to report me. She told me how sorry she was, and I told her the same thing. And then I shot her. Maria was defending my sister's killer. If someone murdered one of your crew in cold blood, what would you do?
Absolutely, absolutely murdered the shit out of them. There is also this option, but you know.
So you do understand. Was there anything else? Yes, this is mine. I'd kept notes on everything I suspected, everything I'd discovered. It's all here, all in code. Belinda and we had a secret way of communicating. Words and phrases that had a special meaning to us. Numbers and dates that were only important to the two of us. Only 2 people in the universe knew that language. That's kind of you. Thank you. You don't know how many times I relived this moment in my mind. I discovered what Ludovico was up to when I toured the orchards. I threatened to expose his plan. Ludovico decided to eliminate me. He programmed Burbage 3001 to fire on his command and disabled the security cameras in the ballroom. Only, he didn't know about Belinda. I'm sure he thought it was my skull he caved in with a bottle of Spectrum Brown. Burbage covered his blow with the plasma shot, and then Ludovico wiped his memory. I don't think he expected you to be so competent. In the end, hiring you may have been his undoing. I went after Leora Blossom, and you were just 1 step behind me. I programmed an automech to steal some explosives from Cedric, but you weren't far behind. You were always hot on my heels, 1 step behind and catching up. I realized I'd have to throw in with you or eliminate you. It's a long story, Hawthorne.
Huh.
It was supposed to be just another marketing job. Rizzo's wanted Halcyon Helen to be the face of Spectrum Brown. Some hideous concoction served with a dead parasite. All we had to do was spend a few weeks on Eridanos, shake some hands, sign a few autographs, drink a bottle of Spectrum Brown in front of a camera, and try to smile. Belinda didn't want to go. But I wanted a change of scenery. In any case, we couldn't possibly say no. Belinda always hated endorsement deals. They felt cheap to her, inauthentic. She always believed her first priority was to our fans, and not the company that bought us out. Belinda and I arrived on Eridanos and played our usual game of trading places. We were practically flawless. Even Ludovico didn't know about us. Belinda was unhappy for the first few days, but then she met Bertie Holcomb. Bertie treated her like a human being and not just an Aetherwave icon. They were just about perfect. Bertie didn't know the truth about Belinda and I. He thought he was dating Ruth Bellamy, and Belinda... she didn't want to lie to him. Of course not. She was my sister. I'd never stand in the way of her happiness. Belinda ended her relationship with Bertie all by herself. She didn't want to lie to him, and she couldn't tell him the truth. So she let him go. Bertie has a dreadful temper. I was worried about Belinda for a while, but she told me he'd never lay a finger on her, and I took her at her word. Bertie wasn't the person I should have kept an eye on. It was Ludovico. I had a feeling Ludovico was hiding something. Belinda stayed busy socializing with the celebrities around the complex. That gave me some time to do a little digging. I saw everything. The test subjects, the parasites. Spectrum Brown was never safe to drink. Those harmless, dead parasites at the bottom of every bottle. They were just dormant. They would have sold out in a month. This colony loves novelty. They'll eat up any new product we toss their way. A new cereal, a new Spectrum flavor. Ludovico knows that. From Emerald Vale to Byzantium, a parasite in every brain and a grin on every face. Every last one of us trapped behind a mask of joy. That's what Ludovico wants. I was careless. I was risking Belinda's life every step of the way, and I never even realized. I wish it were that easy. Still, thank you. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
No, that's all. I feel like I've been beating a dead horse bringing up your sister. Every other question. Granted, not my doing. It's the game. So, yeah, I'm gonna deuces and figure out what I'm doing next. Wait, where am I going? Well, that explains a lot about the picture. Even more now. And why there's literally a parasite at the bottom of the bottle. Because there is literally a parasite at the bottom of the bottle. Well, it's just me now. Woo! That was over the top as per usual. Imagine me playing this game on Supernova mode. I would be dying so often. Where did the guy go? Where did everyone go? Even all the items I could loot are gone. The guards aren't here.
What's wrong? Cat got done.
We did it!
Law, how'd you get in here alive? You are alive, yeah? And not one of them? No, you look clean. Good. You'd better get inside with the others.
He says whilst being scared shitless. I forgot these.
Inspector, you made it. Well done. I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is, at the moment, less hospitable than usual. My apologies. Regardless, you must have some purpose here. Do tell.
Cedric. Though you were being a complete asshole, you were correct.
Whew. Whatever it was, it happened quickly. Like a wave sweeping across the shore. We were overrun. Survivors are still trickling in. We've put out a call to Slug agents not at the docks to keep their distance. With the warehouse's stores, Slug could hold out here for weeks, easily. Possibly months. With Helen, you don't say. You flatter me, but no, of course not. Knowing implies certainty. I merely suspected. This anti-parasitic, it would restore my people to their original, non-infected selves? Safely? You do inspire confidence, Inspector. Well, I'll take my people's probable cure over their guaranteed death. Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with Essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the Essence of Sprat you need in there. Oh, I wouldn't like to say. A customer-supplier confidentiality and all that. Now then, is there anything else I can do for you while you're here? Oh, my. You mean Lou was up to no good this whole time? I may hold you to that. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector? When you put it like that, I would be heartless to say no. You can expect Slug support. I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station. I'll do that. I think one of our checkpoint guards is going through a divorce. As thrilled as I am to assist you in taking down Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely? That I'd lose some of my agents to this violence was likely inevitable. Still, that is sad news, Inspector. Kindly save all further bloodshed for Ludovico.
I did not notice that thing right there. Hey, girl. Bitch. Anyways, hey, girl.
Hey, Inspector! You're alive! That's terrific. Can't complain. Still slug-free. That is, I'm still slug, obviously, but I haven't been slugged. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyways.
You need... what? Why? No kidding. I should have known you'd be on top of things. That must be what's on my desk. We just got it in. Couldn't find it on any of our shipping orders, and none of us could figure out what in law's name it was. You're welcome to it. Just so you know, it's got a bit of a weird smell.
It's alright.
You too, Inspector.
I was about to walk away without it.
I knew I smelled Sprat in here.
I have to make my way outside. Kneecaps! I'm surprised I didn't die, actually. Debris! Wait, can I can.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I already have parasite eggs. Because I literally explored the entirety of that map. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Not it being a discontinued model of Spacer's Choice proprietary technology. Where am I going now? There's just a lot of teleporting now. Ah, to the pilot house. Are we gonna kill Ludovico? I just called him Ludovico, but I'm certain there's no G in his name.
Take him down! I'll show you!
Who's laughing now?
Better take a look.
Get ready! I'll show you happiness!
I am a sword!
I see it there! Damn good environment!
Real fun! Taking me the jungle
Damn, I tried to save her. It didn't work out. Was that a terror ray? It's looking like a grand room in here.
protocols suspended. All non-essential protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound dispersal. Reactor stable. Compound dispersal may commence. Affirmative. Dispersing. Incoming message from Rizzo's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done? You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
Well. It looks like we're going to be going to blast a new hole in his face. Has the captain even read my proposal yet? I know she's not big on details, so try this next time to talk to her. If I don't stop those terror rays from nesting in the engines, there won't be a gyroscope for her to realign. Yes, I know that's a later problem. Don't mention that part. Understandable? Good news, the plans were approved and we're sending you the requested materials. You can find your cabling in the terraforming control room. We don't have any spare screwdrivers, but try spork and forks. The dirtier the better. A little grease actually helps loosen the screws. Authentic Rizzo's armor, with over 30 articulated joints and reinforced plating in purple berry pink and nanner blue. Rizzo's guards enjoy the most comfortable armors in all of Halcyon. These brave troops show our corporate pride wherever they're battling dissidents, guarding factories, or simply giving our workers a friendly pep talk. Raise a glass of lemon slap to show your support for the corporate soldiers who protect us all. Rizzo's Rangers. This tossball stick used by none other than Bertie Blackhole Holcomb during the historic match between Rizzo's Rangers and the Happy Dale Farmers, where Bertie's triple tackle of rival hacker Claude the Bull Payne set the record for most stimulus rule violations. Champions like Bertie stay energized with Rizzo's Purple Munch. Be like Bertie. Enjoy your favorite Rizzo's beverage or product today. I don't know why, but after that, I feel like I'm like, hey, gay, we are gagging for you this lovely Pride Month. Remember, our company is having a wonderful sale. Always type in 100. Type in the fucking promo code 100 something something something, slay for gays or whatever, and get 20% off. Gigantor, stunt double number 347, the legendary mount of Cassandra Burt, the frontier hero immortalized by Spencer Vulovich in... I threw a whole R in there. Cascadia Burt. There we go. Immortalized by Spencer Vulovich in Free Range Fixer. While the whole Gigantor retired after filming and went to the home of a wealthy Byzantium collector, the ambitious shooting schedule and thrilling stunts of Free Range Fixers meant that many smaller scale stunt doubles got to share the role of Gigantor. Number 347, displayed here, performed in a scene where Gigantor and Cascadia Burt were buried in a rock slide. While her shot was ultimately cut from the film, her valiant sacrifice lives on here. Did you know Gigantor was named after Rizzo's Gigantor energy drink, enjoyed on screen by Cascadia Burt while he battled against the vile philosophists? Prove your loyalty to Halcyon and try a Gigantor today. Available at a Rizzo's vending machine near you. This must be the engines that are the engines that are helping keeping the islands afloat or moving around. Lord knows what the fuck this thing is. Is that a purple berry slap? Nope, that's a shiny servo. Still taking it. What's this? Oh, it's barred. There must be a way in there. Oh! There was a way to get down from this side. I don't know why I saw that area and just didn't notice the stairs. Purple berry trees. Can you imagine life without purple berry bunch, purple berry crunch, purple berry fizzy tea, purple berry juice, purple berry liqueur, purple berry lunch, purple berry munch, purple berry punch, or purple berry wine? We sure can't. That's why the hardworking brand managers at Rizzo's developed the purple berry, an irresistible fruit with more sugar and less fiber than anything you'll find in nature. Why not book a tour for purple berry orchards and treat yourself to a Rizzo's purple berry product today? You deserve it. Oh, these are legit, like, real trees in here. Okay. Alright. So, as I said before, there's got to be a way into there. Because it's barred, not sealed. which means something's amiss.
All systems are functional.
I'm glad, but that's not what I wanted from you. There's gotta be a terminal. Besides for this one. There doesn't seem to be anything to... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything that would unlock that door for me. Any in here? Any? I'm gonna lurk feeling super tired. Okay. Thank you for lurking. There's gotta be a way in that room. I refuse to believe that they just put a barred door there instead of a sealed one. Or just one that just doesn't react to you at all. Damn it, there is no way to just teleport there. Ah, fine. What's this?
Great work.
Plasma rifle 3.0. There we go. I was like, I know they made a way to get back up here.
I usually just kick them down.
They wouldn't just let you fall off and then be like, all right, figure it out. Glad to see you guys are still doing fine. Hold on. Wow. I think this is the first time in a while where neither one of them died. Look at the growth. Alright. Is there gonna be a new door that's open? Hmm?
Here they come! Here goes nothing!
Now my character disappeared.
Oh yeah!
Covering you!
Oh boy. Body, yoga. Let me go on ahead and pair everything.
Wonder what they were storing down here. Were they getting ready for the launch of Spectrum Brown?
I don't know, but I've stolen a lot of Spectrum Brown.
Wish I could do that.
But Parvati, you can. If you wanted to, at least.
Here we go. To the belly of the beast.
Pressure control terminal, please enter a command.
I just wanted to make you smile. Oh.
Okay, so they were infected.
I just want to be your friend. I just wanted to make you smile.
Nothing like a good tussle.
Wait, I was just in there. I literally could have went through that door. Ow, 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 okay.
And we're stalking. And we're stalking.
Okay. You don't like it when I go over there. That's cool. Alright. We'll get to that.
Are they raising parasites? Inside those vats? I am never touching Spectrum again.
Me touching a lot more Spectrum.
Gosh, that's nice. Here they come!
I'll show you!
Oh, they can see through here.
To shreds, you say? You got it!
She just threw a whole man over her shoulder. I'm here for that shit.
Who's laughing now?
Ah, tits. I could have sworn I healed enough. Apparently I didn't. Tragic.
Here we go. To the belly of the beast.
I just want to...
I am a storm!
That's the last of them!
Ow, ow. Damn it. Oh my god.
Okay, gone quiet.
What?
Ugh. Guess I'm a glacial age woman now. It may taste like cold piss, but at least it doesn't have parasites in it.
It was only because he saw us the first time.
Great work.
Gonna repair again. Yep. Whew. Anything else under there? Doesn't look to be. Alright. That was, interesting. I have no idea where I am anymore. Okay, got it. I thought, like, this right here was, like, the objective, but it's not.
You think they build a handrail or something?
Nah. Oh, damn. Scoop doo doo doo.
Went out wearing a smile. Not gonna let no one win. I just wanted to make you smile. All right.
Alright, can't move forward there. I did check all the dead bodies. Yes, yes.
Hey, Captain. Whatever happens, I just want you to know. I've always got your back.
I'm glad.
Yes, I know you're hungry. Be patient. I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest. The one I told you about. The inspector. Welcome. We were just talking about you. You and I are standing in the presence of royalty. Don't worry, you'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton. Contaminated the air we breathe with your poison. You think you've saved this colony? All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen. The queen of symbiotes, a creature of endless compassion and unfathomable intelligence. The next sovereign of Halcyon. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done. Don't be afraid. She can smell fear, and it makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness, dinner is served. Wait, no, not me. Them! Merciful law! Stop!
That's what you fucking get. Go figure.
Mr. Ludovico? Mr. Ludovico, sir, is there any chance you're still alive inside the Queen's digestive tract? Wait, no. That's his leg on the ground over there. Okay, well, this is interesting. Mr. Ludovico never signed my release, so I'm contractually obligated to stay by my post. Assistant Harwell, Confectioner and Munitions Department. How may I be of assistance? Oh, yes, that'll happen. Negative emotions trigger the Queen's appetite. Mr. Ludovico must have been pretty terrified. Technically speaking, she is the broodmother of a species of vermiform parasites native to Eridanos. We've been using them as additives in Spectrum Brown. Mr. Ludovico installed some emergency defensive countermeasures in the event of an unplanned feeding episode. But I'll need his permission before I can activate those countermeasures. Oh, you're the inspector. I heard of you. If Mr. Ludovico hired you, then I guess you're part of the Rizzo's family too. Emergency defense system activated. Thank you for minding the flames. Happy customers are repeat customers.
I love it.
Incoming! Get it off! Get it off! Ah! Get it off! Get it off! Returning fire!
You vile fiend. Oh my god, this one flame's not working. Come on, answer.
Well, hey there, friend. I see you're still struggling with the Queen. Oh, absolutely. Rizzo's manually operated confection and ammunition dispensers are state-of-the-art. I've stocked the repository right beside your terminal. Thank you for choosing Rizzo's during your moment of mortal terror.
What the fuck am I?
Here they come!
Oh, Jesus.
Look out!
make it look so easy.
Ah. I could have ran around and like activated other machinery.
Wish I could do that.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
Nicely done.
Sometimes I really hate when there's like tools that could have helped me defeat something. I'm just now realizing it's there.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution. This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
Yeah, like no matter where she was standing, she would have been getting burned alive by these. And I'm just now realizing they exist. Delicious. Love to see it. Oh my god, I'm encumbered. For the first time in a millennia. Wow. I'm certain he knows he's got a parasite attached to him. For reasons beyond me, though, I need to talk to him? Question mark? Where does this lead? Oh. Oh, it leads here. Bet. Sir, I'm here to possibly cure you of your parasite, but mostly talk to you.
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
I'm making my way to the other side of this battle arena, but I'm moving 1 mile of speed. I'm making my way out of here, outside, maybe towards downtown. There we go. There I am. Woo! Oh god, hold on. There's a lot of dots out here. We got Cedric, Ada. That's right. I was supposed to be talking to them, right? Nope, they're gonna notice me.
Me? I'm
Wait. I can't fast travel still, can I? Oh, I'm in combat. get here? Ah. Shimmy Chunga. And yep, as expected, they're all here. Starting with Halcyon Helen.
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the Queen of the Brain Slugs wasn't on that list.
You sound disappointed.
Is that so strange? I imagined this moment would be a little more cathartic. But Belinda's still gone, and I don't feel all that different. I know. You're right. I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
I'm assuming this be Cedric?
Oh, so they were twins, were they? I know how that goes. I'm a twin myself, you know.
What? What?
Oh, so they were twins, were they? I know how that goes. I'm a twin myself, you know.
I'm sorry. There's gotta be a place around here where I can sell all this horse shit that I'm holding on to. There's a vending machine here, right? You mean to tell me there's no vending machine here? I mean, of course I wouldn't remember. This is the one area of the map I barely spend time in.
Hope you've been enjoying your stay.
Barely. I wouldn't even dare try to call this a vacation.
What? You don't mean to tell me that it isn't? There's something even worse?
There is. I spent 6,000 bits on it.
Oh my god. Okay, I was about to say, there's gotta be a vending machine in here. Oh, wait. I keep doing this every time. I feel like I fucked up something by selling that gun. You know, Spacer's Choice has been through its own debaucherous scandal. However, I feel like out of every company, they are the least, and I'm stretching with this. I'm fucking arm's length isn't even. It's not even an understatement. But I am fucking stretching that they are like the least bad company here. Shit. Let me buy that one item back. Alright. Back to here. Of course, the last person we would have to talk to is Ada. The ship AI that watches the show.
Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you? How can I be of assistance? I'll be here. Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited, and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate. I have been awaiting closure for the details of your investigation. However, I have also been keenly aware of your absence. I have a growing library of information about you. Attitude, behavioral tendencies, dietary habits, sleep patterns. Cataloging human behavior is essential to maintaining my simulation protocols. Will you satisfy my curiosity subroutines and tell me who killed Halcyon Helen? My simulations have yielded several possible causes of death. Halcyon Helen may have been killed by one or all of the following: asphyxiating on Rizzo's Spectrum Brown, grappling with a primal while inebriated, killed by an overzealous fan, death by automechanical, or profound loneliness. How close were my estimations? Excellent. I'm pleased to discover my ability to predict human behavior is accurate. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain.
Of course. Sorry. Getting sidetracked with text messages and such.
How can I be of assistance? Take care. I require a functioning captain to run the ship. Captain, I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard margins of certainty. I've got a special delivery for Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship. It's a parcel, sir. A parcel is a shipment wrapped and prepared for delivery, sir. With alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures. They dispense 3 complimentary spritzes of Anti-Cleo's Citrus Squirt Air Freshener. That's the HPS touch for you, Captain Hawthorne. On behalf of HPS, I'd like to remind you that HPS is not responsible for any damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel. Thank you for your patience, and please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
All right, let's go see what that parcel is. There's a hand still attached to that.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should've known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money, was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Ooh, shit's getting spicy.
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose. He was an old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
He liked to show off his battle scars. I get the feeling he won't be flashing this one around.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Sounds promising.
This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average. than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances. Luck does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this.
Well, let's make our way to it. Oh, hi, Gorgon. Wait a hop, skip, and a fucking jump. We have this whole dot here. We have a whole locked planet here. And you decided to appear on a map in an area that doesn't even have hologram technology dots on it? The fuck?
We arrived at Ambrose Manor.
Looks quite... It looks quite, fixed up, I would like to say. Anyways, before I leave, this would probably be a good time for the genuine 10 to 15 minute break that I usually take for these sessions. So, for those that are watching, this would be a great time to go on ahead, get up, do some few stretches, get yourself some snacks, maybe a drink or two. I'll be doing the same. And with that being said, I'm just going to leave you here with the ambient sounds of the game for like 10 to 15 minutes. Oh my. Just as I was getting back, I saw on OBS that like the quality of my stream went down into the red. Had me worried. From what I can tell so far, good news is it's just like, it's just my internet being the internet. It's Time Warner Cable being Time Warner Cable. Oh, my bad. Spectrum being Spectrum. The only Spectrum I care about is that Spectrum Brown. All right. All right. Let's reduce. Okay. Let's continue with the gameplay. You know I gotta continue with my girl Nyoka and my best girl Parvati. Oh, hi.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
hall. We should check to see he's all right.
Been there, little guy.
Ooh.
Structural damage detected. Compensating for structural damage. Error.
I wish I could at least pick him up. But then again, he is probably quite heavy. Like, extremely. Oh well. Oh my god. I'm not leaving footprints in the sand. Granted, I'm assuming it's probably...
Remember, this unit as it was before the fall.
Aww.
This unit expresses dismay.
Groundskeeper Journal Volume 1 Daily Routine. Sweep the Tranquility Garden for Miss Olivia. Oil the fish for Mr. Harvey. Repeat. When they hired me on as groundskeeper, I assumed there'd be grounds to keep. I'm not allowed inside the manor. Everyone told me the Ambrose family keeps to themselves, but they're a bunch of hermits, save for the little one. Guess I ought to find a hobby. Mr. Harvey dropped this key card in the pond. I'll hold on to it in case he ever comes looking, but I won't go near the house. Wouldn't want to get in between Miss Olivia and her research. Interesting. The question now is, where's the groundskeep? I was about to say, is he out here stacking stones?
Oh, you are in for it now.
I keep forgetting that the hostile versions of them still exist.
That's hands, Cap.
Thank you, thank you. I try my best. These crepuscular rays are really getting in my face. I really love how technically the entire, like, galaxy that's right there is the light for this area.
Those big empty windows. Feels like the building's watching me. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Keep your guard up. Could be all manner of surprises in there.
This is what he meant by oil the fish. Because there's no water here. There's not even a pond. Oh god, it pushed me. It has a hitbox. I was expecting it to go straight through me. Garden of Tranquility. Be cautious, boy. For the Garden of Tranquility will have your head if you treat it with malintent. Alright, just wanted to make sure there was nothing good out here.
I take it back. Ain't nothing here but memories. So empty. Oh, Captain, something here don't feel right.
You're right. Hey, janitor. You got a buddy that fell over outside. You may want to help him out. You know, I will have to say, this is the first time I've seen a table that wasn't in perpetual ready to serve position. Pick up death certificate. Olivia Ambrose. Oh no. I dropped my phone. To Miss To Miss Wamilia Ambrose, this certificate affirms that you are the sole inheritor of the Ambrose estate, having draft, filed, indexed, stamped, and unstamped the necessary forms to declare your mother legally deceased. Congratulations and condolences. This has been a long time coming. Even without access to your full inheritance, you have grown the Ambrose fortunes beyond this firm's wildest dreams. Bailey Clark, Estate Manager. Interesting. Do tell, do tell. Oh, for a second I thought it was like a weird bit of loot hiding under the plant. You can still tell this is an Unreal game because of the cloth physics. I just don't know why, but every time I genuinely see cloth physics in anything that's made with the Unreal Engine, you instantly can tell it's made in the Unreal Engine. Let's start with this one. Oh, yes. Goodbye letter. Dearest mother and father, I've paced the halls of this gilded cage long enough. Since you won't permit me to help the family business, I'm leaving to start a business of my own. I am too young for such ambitions, perhaps, but that is the risk you take when you fashion a daughter in your image. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Won't that be a new sensation? If I ever return, it'll be to claim my rightful place at the head of this family. Minnie. What kind of shit were you guys storing in her room? And I was about to say, why does it look so dirty? But then again, it looks like this place hasn't been accessed for quite some time, as evident by this room. Can't access the master bedroom. Why are there two of the same name? I'm assuming same room? Yes. Cool. This room. Ah, yes. The latrine. Alright, let's go in here.
Drink, Mr. Whoever you are.
Give me a second, I'll introduce myself after stealing everything that isn't looted down. Okay.
So who the devil are you? You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. To Gorgon. To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star. I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie. Now, what brings you to my house, handsome? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
I'm here about the severed arm.
A severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop? Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles. But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
Yep.
Thank you. But the people in my orbit come and go all the time. Occupational hazard. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback. Excellent deduction. I can tell I found the right man for the job. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
You're awful quick to trust a bunch of strangers that broke into your home.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands. The man lost an arm. What are the odds of that happening twice? Of course, Gorgon is a treacherous place, and my own family's involvement with it has been fraught. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck. One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
It must have been real hard on you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but This was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying. Why, indeed? To cover up their crimes? To discredit someone who knew too much? I'm hoping you can find out for me. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it.
I see. Tell me about your mother.
I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one, naive and irresponsible as I was.
Mm-hmm.
I see you got a head start on the investigation. Exploring my home, reading my documents. What else, I wonder? You're very good at this, Captain. I had my reasons for that legal formality. If you're interested in the job, you might just find out why. We got close once. When I was a child, I enjoyed looking over Mother's shoulder, playing backseat chemist while she peered into a microscope. One day, she told me to leave before I broke something. Then, I got mad and broke something. Typical night in the Ambrose house.
Oh, that hurts my heart to hear, ma'am. My dad was real dedicated to his work, too, but he always let me help. Made me feel, I don't know, special. Like I had something to offer. I wish you could have had that with your mother.
Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle. I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left. Father lost more than his job on Gorgon. I'll say no more than that. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret. You followed an uncertain lead all the way to my doorstep. You're curious, resourceful, and perceptive. All the marks of a good private eye. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility. I'm not surprised. Between the family drama and the corporate conspiracy, it must feel like you've stepped on a landmine. Speak freely, Captain. I suspect it will prove that corporate greed and incompetence were to blame for the calamity at Gorgon, and not Mother. Mother was a brilliant woman. Difficult, cold, unreachable even, but brilliant. Then my family's disgrace, our curse, will be absolute. This is my last hope of redeeming the Ambrose name. I don't like my chances, but I have to try. And I need help. Your help. I didn't want to go anywhere near Gorgon. Once I exhausted all my options, the search led me back here. I even had Mother declared legally dead. Would you believe it took 5 years to process the paperwork? Mother's body is still on Gorgon. No body means no death certificate, which means no inheritance. I killed Mother, just on paper, of course, so I could claim my inheritance. We wouldn't be standing here if I didn't have access to the family fortune. I once assumed the mansion and the money would be enough to redeem the Ambrose name. But even in Byzantium, prestige must be earned, and it can so easily be lost. Break back into high society, yes. I'm trying to do several things at once. None of them easy. The smear campaign against Mother was the work of cowards. I'm vindicating the family name for her, for the colony, and for my future. Everything that Mother lost. This colony is in trouble. The lunatics at Spacer's Choice are running the asylum, and we need better people to wield their influence. After Gorgon, I quickly discovered that the Ambrose name was cursed, for lack of a better term. I had no place among the decision-makers. No seat at the table. That is why I'm clearing the record and vindicating the Ambrose line. For Mother, for me, and for the generations who will one day inherit Halcyon. I'm counting on it. You know as much as I do, I'm afraid. Spacer's Choice abandoned Gorgon, but the asteroid is far from unoccupied. Between the Marauders, the wildlife, and whatever escaped the labs, danger abounds. Your guess is as good as mine. I know that Spacer's Choice bred canids, especially for Gorgon. They were supposed to act as living cattle prods. By now, they've probably gone feral. Just watch yourself. If you aren't careful, you stand to lose more than an arm. I believe that covers it all. Are you ready to get started? We mustn't allow the trail to get cold.
If it'll help you get some closure.
You do all that for me? I was hoping you'd take the job, but I didn't expect you to care. I believe you're the first person to ever side with me against the corporation. It's a refreshing change. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
Aye. Just in case.
I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders. They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune. Then there's the test subjects, those who survived anyway. Ravenous creatures left behind like so much salvage. I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why? It's sure to be 100% with that attitude. Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he'll listen to any of my advice.
More bravado than talent, huh? I know the type.
He had an aura of rugged individualism that was quite charming. Not that it helped him in the end. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain?
I'll be careful. I'll be careful.
There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
Ought to stop in and taste the local flavor.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
What's the catch? There's always a catch.
The catch? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough.
True.
Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels. Spacer's Choice should be the one apologizing, but thank you. Sincerely. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
Salvage rights and a paycheck? This is almost too good to be true.
Right. Something is fishy. Already. Kneecaps? No kneecaps. Did I open? I don't think I did.
This unit is under construction. Thank you for your patience.
Ah, man. That was a lot of exposition, but I wanted to get as much as I could from this entire situation.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Well, here we... Hey, is that a saloon? I feel better already.
The Gorgon facility is currently experiencing an emergency evacuation. Please be reminded that all Spacer's Choice facilities fall within acceptable margins of safety.
Well, aren't you a friendly fella? Oh, they are activating the in-game lens flare. Give it here. So far, so pristine. Still no kneecaps.
I got supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared. Not so fast. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Just don't give me any trouble, all right? Is that what my thoughts sound like? Look, I've been standing near that alarm too long. You looking for supplies, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one round here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular. You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets. If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
Understandable.
All right, you know you better than I do. Just be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. Oh, and the Mance.
Aha!
You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
Who's Charles from accounting?
Only the meanest Marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
You're making me oddly hungry.
Sorry. Been a minute since I last ate. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad Marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
I don't think you can really quantify folks' strength in that manner, Captain.
You ain't listening to me, huh? Well, I warned you. If you run off and get exploded to death by a madman with a rocket launcher now, that's on you.
Go back to the fucking rocket launcher?
Sure, okay. He's got a rocket launcher.
Is he any good with it?
I don't know. Hard to guess how many he's killed, given the explosions tend to obliterate any bodies. I'm joking. No one bothers looking for bodies.
I'm starting to wonder if there ain't a person on this rock entirely out of their minds.
Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best to avoid the Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter. Yeah? The Marauder camp way out to the east. That's what I heard, at least.
Got it.
And I sure hope you're asking so you can keep a safe distance away.
Nah, I'm gonna run straight in.
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. Something to do with that scrap Project Gorgon from years back. Thanks for turning it off, by the way. I'd have lost my mind if the damn thing had gone on much longer. We tried. Couldn't persuade the control terminal to listen. No one round here is particularly mechanically inclined, and no one was going to shut it down by force. That's for sure. I know, because even von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball. Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Yeah.
Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before. Could be awful useful if you're the violent type.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I need to go to the ship one of these days and store all of these weapons I am now about to collect. No armor. I don't think I sold any of this, I really need to put all these away. Of course. I think I have reached max level because that thing's been full for quite some time now. Yeah, it 36 is the highest I can go. Okay. Spacer's Choice. When life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. Stellar Freighting Argosy? Hold on. New words every day. One of these days I'm gonna figure out what the fuck. Argosy. Okay, makes better sense, I suppose. Gorgon, a Spacer's Choice property. Main menu. Welcome user Tran D. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the same researcher from other place, right? Notice, electricity rationing is in effect. By accessing this terminal, you consent to pay 1 bit per every option selected. Jesus. Let's return back to room. Shipping manifest. Ship name. I want to say Perseus. Voyage Terra 2. Loop E1. Port of land. Gorgon. Port of discharge. Edgewater. Discharge date 2350, January 14th. Contents 2,000 cartons containing redacted 3 discharged staff. 5 reassigned staff. Alert. Manifest content exceeds the recommended maximum weight of this vessel. (2344) November 30th. Contents containing 100 cartons containing prototype redacted. 2 tons raw or of redacted. 15 reassigned staff. Alert. Manifest contents exceed the recommended maximum weight of this vessel. Shipping manifest. Vessel name, ethics, gradient, I want to say. Voyage. Chartis, Loop G3. We're going to go with that. Port of load, Tartarus. Port of discharge, Gorgon. Discharge date 2349, December 11th. Contents 350 cartons containing 100 units each. Sterile injection ampoules. 30 high pressures steel containers containing oxygen. 25 volunteers. Interesting. Vessel name, Profit Margin. Voyage Terra 2, Loop B7. Port of load, Byzantium. Port of discharge, Gorgon. Discharge date 2350, February 4th. Contents 3 corporate security squad containing 3 fire teams each. 500 rounds of light ammunition. 2,000 rounds of heavy ammunition. 1 flat containing 10 units Moonman standee. What are you guys doing all the way over there? By the way, I have enough money.
You have an unpaid balance. This unit is watching.
I just paid the balance, but okay. Get here. There we go. It's seriously like they said, let's put the smallest hitbox on everything. I hope they fix this in the second game somehow, some way. I don't know how, but damn it, it's getting quite annoying trying to pick up some of this loot. And don't dare anyone say it's to work for the loot. I don't play this game to work for the loot. It's sadly ironic I don't play this game for the loot at all. But here I am, stuffing my character's pockets with fuck tons of loot. Of course you would consider that chores. could have sworn I told it to turn that off. Anyways, let's go to the excuse me. Literally mid-sentence, the spit that apparently had been sitting in my mouth was like, "Gotcha, bitch," and then decided to go down the wrong tube. Is the building supposed to be shaped like this? I don't think the building's supposed to be shaped like that. Also, I think this is like one of the first saloons that actually has its own map. Now I can see why it has its own map. Because it sure as hell doesn't look like this outside. Well, it doesn't look like it would look like this from outside. Let's check this map. This is only level 4, level 3, 2, 1. How did I enter in on the top level? And how am I... Has the BRB screen been on this entire time? Oh well. Anyways. I don't even know why I took it off. I'm gonna be right back.
Where are we headed?
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna take the BRB screen off this time. I'm so glad I don't consider myself a pro streamer or anything. Jesus. It's amazing how often I forget that the BRB screen is right there. All the time. Anyways. Good news is, it was just a bunch of talking anyway, so...
Come here. Let's have a chat.
I'll get to you in a second. I'm gonna see if I can, Nope. Nope. You'll still see me.
Chat? Fine. You're on my list now, bud.
Fine, hold on. What do you want?
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now.
Good. Look up. Now look down. You're doing swell. Now, name and occupation. Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs.
Wait, what do you mean when you said people had changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better. First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty. This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only hospitable place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside, where they belong. Just don't ask me to dance. Bouncer, bodyguard, law enforcer. I make sure the Sprat Shack gets only the highest caliber of clientele.
That's us. Well, I hope you look the other way just this once.
We get a lot of brand-loyal corporate types, and a lot of cutthroat freelancer types. Both sides have their share of dirty scoundrels. And I hate dirt. This is a sublight bar, so most of our regulars come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again. Something bad happened here. Spacer's Choice was developing chemicals. The kind with nasty side effects. Marauders outnumber the rest of us 10-1. Either they came from Gorgon, or something draws them here. I don't know which is worse. This place is under a dark cloud, stranger. That's all I know. If you want the history of the Sprat Shack, talk to Lex behind the bar.
Lex, you say?
If you're heading downstairs, order something sweet.
Sure will. I'm just gonna plunder everything that isn't nailed down. Maybe even pick your pockets. Not bad, not bad. Had some good loot on your way.
Oh, ugh. This place smells like Felix's birth. Been an age since I had a good Tripicale. Hope they've got it on tap.
Ah, so I was pronouncing that semi-correctly.
Are you my agent on the ground?
Sorry?
I've been sent to meet a certain someone about a certain piece of merchandise. They're supposed to use a secret code phrase.
Can't help you. I'm just here to drink.
That's the code phrase. It is you.
Quiet down. You're making a scene.
That's such a basic phrase, though. Like, if you're not here to drink, what are you here to do? Time to loot everything on this wall. Give me all that shit, bitch. Give it to me. There we go. Give me all this shit. La, da, 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 da. Okay, I'm done. Ooh, that's quite
You're
nice.
You're a humbug, Trixie, and worse, a thief.
I can't steal what's lawfully mine, you tangle-footed dimwit.
Break it up, you two. I've heard more than enough of your shit for one day.
Tell him. You don't have a name. Why?
Quit staring. I ain't here for your entertainment.
And I was just trying to figure out why you didn't have a name.
Do you think the folks here like strangers? Because some of them are looking at us like maybe not.
Jerome would have loved this place.
Not so fast. What do you think you're doing?
Where did you come from?
Don't let me catch you at it again.
Oh, right there. Give you all this shit. Came from the
Who's
future.
this now? Wonder if they could. Nah, who am I kidding?
Could.
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook. Me? Nah. Never been a pugilistic kind of guy. Did most of my fighting with a pen back when I did it at all. Nowadays, I just drink. At least Lex has got the good manners to let me do it for free. Hey, whoa, no call for insults. We're all friends here. I was a journalist, thank you. A contributing member of our great society. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit. If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor? Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said. Right on the money. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
You know, I'm still confused if I should take rough around the edges as like a compliment or a very slight insult. Also, hi Goody. How you doing? Everything good with you? I happen to notice that you ended your stream early. Earlier than usual, I should say. Everything good? You are always confused. What do you mean?
Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was.
Where are they now?
Oh, Georgie? Yeah, she helped me with interviews. A real whiz with the portable recorder tech, too. When things got crazy, I shoved her onto the last ship off Gorgon. With any luck, she's safe and comfortable in Byzantium. She tried every which way to stay, but it was my contract keeping us here, not hers. Didn't seem fair she'd have to suffer just because I made a bad deal.
Oh yeah, started early and ended early. Oh yeah, you did say you were going to start early. All right.
Oh, I've tried, make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with Sublight folks, but the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with Marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract.
That's right, you also said you did have an appointment with one of the escape rooms that you like to go to. I don't want to be a dick, but
I've got some bits saved up. Haven't had anything to spend them on but beer. And Lex has been letting me drink for free. It's nothing extravagant, you know, journalist salary and all. But the bits are yours if you want them.
All right.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stash in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Got it. Next.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
Okay.
Didn't have much of a choice. The primals had gotten loose, couple of them were chasing me. The recordings just ended up wherever I hid.
Got it. Easy enough. The others?
The final one is in Human Inquiry and Auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in Observation Room B.
Okay.
What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant.
Ha! Thinking about doing second stream, but I'm too tired. Yeah, understandable.
That's more than I've been able to hope for in years. Thank you.
4 beautiful recordings, all in so little time. Don't want to be a dick, but you are, Kappa. You get out of my face. Don't talk to me like that. I feel attacked.
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Used to be a shipping warehouse. Supplies came in, deadly chemicals went out.
Who told you that?
I worked here back in the day.
You're pulling my leg.
Nope, it's true. In the old days, I felt like I was part of something important. Like my work made a difference. Then the bosses, in their infinite wisdom, took a good thing.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here and whose journey's far from over.
What makes you say that?
Confidence. The scavengers around here, they're faking it. You're the real deal. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive.
Well, Go on, pop off with your request.
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
Where the hell did I put it? I just had that whore in my hand. What? Where the hell? How the fuck? Okay. I am beyond lost right now. What the? How is that even possible? Ah, anyways. We'll get to that. Anyways. Hey, bestie. Sorry, sometimes I can't help myself. How was Outer World? English. How was Outer World? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. The story was definitely a lot shorter than I was expecting. Wait, did you just say you got that whore in your hand? Yes. Sometimes I call items whores because technically anyone can touch up on them. And you can't fight me on that observation. It's true. So, yeah, technically an item like a fork, a brush, a comb, your phone even, can be a whore because it's just like, yeah, anyone can touch it. Both consensually and unconsensually. Like, it just... Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck I put it, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Back to the questions at hand. Hey, bestie, how you doing? Did you stream today at all? Or in recent? Or are you still feeling semi under the weather?
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Where's Jerome now, if you hope... I hope you don't mind me asking. I also hope that he isn't dead.
Nowhere good, that's for sure.
Dead.
In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
So I'm not gonna lie, near the end of that story where she said Jerome won, I was instantly expecting her to be like, yeah, so he was a dipshit and decided to jump on the fucking ship, leave me here, because here she is. But no, she came back. And he did the good thing and tried to save her. But here she is.
That Jerome always chose the right thing, even when it got him killed. This place is greedy. It took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
Do you want to express what you feel may have happened to your husband, whether he be late or not?
No point in denying it. He died on this rock. Likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened, but I know I have to accept it.
If I come across anything, I'm gonna let you know. And best believe if Jerome's alive, I'm sending him your way, because with the way that it sounded like, he was very smitten with you.
I appreciate it, stranger. I don't expect you to move the stars. Just keep an eye out and think of me from time to time.
Of course.
I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first. Yeah? The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
I stream Thursday. I don't usually stream on weekends because that's when my man comes through. Yes. We love to hear that.
I heard a rumor the board is gonna shut this place down.
If they were going to shut it down, they would have shut it down. Actually, never. Yeah, you're right. But yes, we absolutely love to hear when the boyfriend comes through.
What have you got there? Adrena time, I think.
Oh. This must be the room. Because I can't steal anything. Everything's to... requires code to unlock. Son of a bitch. Wow. Oh. It's not. Does anyone just get to walk in and sleep in here? The Room by Tommy Wiseau. Lord have mercy. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Literally me, actually. Like, I'm searching around. I'm trying to figure shit out. Whole bar patron in here. And I'm like, oh, hi. Where the fuck? List of expenses. Room and board at the Sprat Shack, 350 bits. Boost, Wurst, 25 bits. OCI key, 100 bits. Ammunition, 50 bits. I'm gonna say Stoggy Slims, but don't quote me on that. Just don't. English is not my strong suit, and it's my mother tongue. 200 bits, though. Glacier Age Whiskey, 500 bits. Who is this Zeta Sister Zero streamer? I don't know. I don't. But he seems to be doing a terrible job. So many mistakes. On the daily, on the weekly. Theories and leads. Something Strange in Mines, check it out. Note, stay out of mines. Murderous Moon Man. In the Canyon, probably local legend. Canets equal yellow. Spacer's Choice logo equals yellow. Coincidence. No such thing. I mean, maybe a coincidence, but we'll let you go on your crazy rambles. It seemed like he was definitely onto something, but yeah. Persons of interest. Lots of bodies buried on Gorgon, but not many hatchets. Everyone had a grudge to bury and a finger to point. Lawrence Goodfellow oversaw Office of Creative Incubation, genuinely oblivious or playing dumb. Olivia Ambrose, project director. Lead scientist, prickly, perfectionist. Note, do not ask Minnie about her. Killed in evacuation. Lucian Bancroft, there we go. Lucian Bancroft, Spacer's Choice Man, real top runger. Few logged visits to Gorgon, tensions with Ambrose. Miriam Blakeslee, or Blake Slee, supervisor of human inquiry and auditing. Nerves of steel, heart of ice, etc. disappeared when things went apart. Well, fell apart. And Jasper Lowe, head of the Chem Lab, exhibited increasingly erratic behavior in later years of project. Herman Sr. Germain. Wait, Herbert Sr. Germain. Wait a minute. He's a ghost. Worked at one of the facilities, vanished suddenly. Records scrubbed. Why do I have a strong feeling that the Herbert that's here is the father to the Herbert that I killed in that little bunker area? I might be connecting dots that aren't supposed to be connected, but bitch. Such good dots. Oh, hey.
Someone's in here. Hold on. It's coming back up again.
Oh, God. Sir, can you at least aim for the toilet? Or at least go in the shower if you're gonna have shitty aim? Damn. Someone's gonna have to sit on that.
So, how you...
Don't care. Our patrons. I already took her quest. Gonna slide down the stairs. Ah, nope. Wrong way. Slide down the stairs even more. Any more side quests? Side quests. Going once, going twice. Raving drunk. I don't care for you. Side quests. Side quests.
Did you bring
Smuggler, smuggler.
I don't know. Did you bring the goods?
No payment, no goods.
Give me a taste of the goods. Just so I know I can trust you.
You can't trust me. Now, did you bring the payment?
I don't know. Did you bring the goods?
You guys are gonna perpetually be in a loop. Freddy? Trixie? Freddy?
That was my salvage, Trixie. You had no right to it then, and you've no right to it now.
What's going on here?
A disagreement between professionals. None of your business.
I risked my life sneaking around Marauders to claim that wreck. And I didn't see your name on it.
Now you've done it. Eat fist!
All right, that's enough! This is a family establishment! You want to make a mess? You make it outside!
But this was personal, Lex. It's a question of salvage. That wreck was gonna make me a fortune.
Well, I don't care about right. I just want what's left. Not, ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Hey, didn't I warn you about sticking your nose where it doesn't belong?
It's the same fight every day. 5 years we've been at this, and we still can't agree on how to properly tag salvage. Now you two listen, this is my place. While you're in the Sprat Shack, you'll sit quietly, or I'll forbid you to come here at all. Is that understood?
Here, here. Bars are for drinking. The poor decisions that result are better left outside.
Fair's fair. I'll have a stout, and we'll settle this later on our own terms.
It's no good to leave a fight unresolved. If I don't do something, these two are gonna be at each other's throats.
What do you propose?
Would you do me a favor and weigh in as a third party? I can use an unbiased set of eyes on the problem, and an outsider like you fits the bill. If you wouldn't mind. This isn't Von Hoffman material. Calling up Von Hoffman would be like swatting a fly with a sledgehammer.
Right, okay. Understandable. Fine, I'll give it a whirl. Tell me your woes.
Freddy, Trixie, go on and make your case to the generous stranger.
I'll start, seeing as I'm the one who's been most wronged in this equation.
Wow, okay. State your names for the tavern.
Oh, very formal. Freddy the Scab, freelancer for sublight salvage and shipping, same as my father before me.
Junkyard Trixie, also a salvage freelancer, though I've been at it longer than Freddy.
So, just up the road and due east of here, there's a shipwreck lodged in the mountainside, right? I staked my claim on that wreck. Then I wandered in for a drink. An hour later, Trixie swaggers in bragging about her salvage. Ugh, the nerve of some people.
How did you mark the claim?
I climbed on top of it and called out in my loudest voice, "Finders keepers!"
Is that legal?
I don't know about legal, but it's legit by sublight standards. Assuming anyone was around to hear it, which we can't know for sure.
Someone must have heard me. They just ain't brave enough to step forward and admit it.
Your case isn't winning me over so far, Freddy.
What if I were to sweeten the deal? Say the salvage is mine, and I'll give you a share of the finder's fee.
Bullshit. That ain't fair. When I found the shipwreck, there were no salvage mark. See, the whole area was teeming with bloodthirsty marauders. So I snuck around and added my tag, clear as day so no drunken idiots could claim the salvage out from under me, Freddy.
For the record, when I heard the marauders coming, I left. Trixie must have set her mark down after me.
I kept my mouth shut during his story. He should have the courtesy to return the favor. Anyway, that's my story, sir.
What mark did you leave on the salvage, Trixie?
I drew X in the dirt, with my toe. Wouldn't surprise me in the least, but that doesn't mean it ain't mine.
In all my years, I've never heard a more contentious argument. I don't envy your shoulders for bearing the weight of responsibility. You've heard it from them both. So, who gets the salvage?
That ain't no kind of fair.
He ain't even from around here, Lex.
Here's a six-pack on the house, plus your fee. Maybe now we'll finally get some peace around here for a change.
Does this happen often?
A little too often if you ask me, but that's the sublight way. Anything worth doing is worth fighting over.
I'm also so glad that they made like right in the middle options, because yeah, apparently I'm just a guy who genuinely cannot play a game or be in a conversation and not somehow, some way just find himself right in the middle. And this is one of those situations, though granted, this is a very like straightforward right in the middle situation, because you both marked the salvage by doing the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. If someone was close enough to hear you yell finders keepers, that means someone would then immediately pop up and claim the salvage as their own, which in this situation, I'm assuming that's what Trixie did. She heard you say finders keepers and was like, bitch, haha, you thought it's mine now. You just let me know it existed. It's mine. Thank you. And then proceeded to draw an X on the fucking ground. That's when Marauders probably came through and probably trampled that said marker, as I alluded to in the conversation. It makes absolutely god-awful sense how you're gonna mark the salvage in that manner. You have so many methods to mark salvage, and you chose two of the dumbest methods. They had to be fucking plastered when they thought of these ideas. Like, white girl wasted. Like, again, starting with Freddy, like, how are you gonna yell finders keepers on salvage, knowing that there's other people here looking for said salvage to make their own profit? Like, make it make sense, Lord. Make it make sense.
Come and chat if you're ever feeling thirsty.
I'm about to come chat with you right now.
Captain. Smooth talking, Cap.
I mean, was it really? It was such...
There's a king of space. Did you know that? Space King.
I didn't know that. Is that some Spectrum Brown? There was a way to, like, holster the gun. That's not it. That's also not it. Definitely not it.
Sure. Heading back.
That's the journal. All right, let's talk to the lovely lady here. Oh, wait, hold on. And I'm back. No difference than sticking a flag on it. I stuck a flag on the moon, it's mine now. But that's the thing. It's like, granted, with that situation, if you were to be sticking a flag on the moon to claim it's yours, yeah, still stupid. But for the situation that currently exists with our lovely timeline, we stuck a flag on the moon to state that we were the first to be on the moon. And then we broadcast it to everyone to state that we were the country America with a representative are the first to be on the moon. The only thing that would like ruin the situation is if Russia tried to be like, oh, we also landed on the moon first. Actually, we landed on the moon before you. Wasn't that done on a soundstage? What about the alien bases on the dark side of the moon? Listen, there's a lot of fucking conspiracies about the moon. It's not... I love all of them, but Jesus, there's so much there. So much content. That's about an 8-hour stream by itself if we talk about all the conspiracy theories of the moon.
Sorry about Freddy and Trixie. When they're not fighting over salvage, they're fighting over the bed sheets at night.
Are they a couple?
They like to blow off steam during work hours, but as soon as they clock out, they turn into a pair of kittens. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
See, I like you already. But go on.
Bottoms up. I assume you're here for salvage. Can't help you there. This ain't exactly a library. Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while. Lucky. Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
Go on.
The way he talked about the job, you just knew Lucky had hit pay dirt. Not that I was jealous. Around here, that sort of luck can be hazardous to your health. Awful shame about what happened to him.
What happened?
You really want to hear my story? Law, most everyone around here is sick to death of it by now. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off.
Go on.
Get this, the canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm.
Uh-huh. Wait, how did you know it belonged to Lucky?
I'm a bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp.
Why bother sending the arm at all?
I figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business. 3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me.
Hi, Della. You came back in here quite overzealous, quite vocal. Everything good? You okay? Yes, your bowl's still full.
Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts. That's why the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day. Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the second floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab.
You can't even Google Dark Side of the Moon, only Pink Floyd comes up. Isn't that suspicious alone? It's like they named that album on purpose to mess with future search engines. Must be time travelers helping and hiding the basis on the dark side. Maybe that was a traveler's mission 1 week. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord.
He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist. He got left behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him. Roscoe's drinks are on the house. We all know how it feels to get left behind. He'll be all right. He's with the family now, and we take care of our own. He didn't tell me, and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep. If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it. Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone, if you're open to a side gig. Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her. No kidding. Ugh, what a shame. I owe her one on the house. When Spacer's Choice pulled out, a lot of people found themselves adrift. The ones with nowhere to settle ended up here. Sad but true. What are friends for, eh? I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touched the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous. Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice evacuated, everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt.
Okay, no further questions.
You got it, bub.
So you run this place?
Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge.
Got it.
Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea. See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
You think a Sprat could own Edgewater? Oh, imagine one wearing Mr. Thompson's little hat!
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules. Easy. His name's Matt. The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild sprat chase. Never thought about that. Shit, someone could have eaten my boss. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters. Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential. Yes. And no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble. And I don't want any trouble in my place.
Understandable.
Thirsty people come and go from all over the colony. Mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected. And not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well stocked with the essentials, by which I mean booze.
Of course.
Good. I've got paying customers.
All right, before I dip, I need to check in here.
You find anything out there, you let me know. That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me.
Take a shot every time she says yes and no. Right. I think literally everything I asked her was starting with a yes and no. So it's just like, I feel like that would equate to about 2 double shots. If not just, you know, again, 4 shots. I've realized I only speak in double shots and never singular. Again. All right.
He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary. Like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way. He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings. I never saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room, but I declined, politely.
Only double shots? I thought you would not mind surround shots. Boy. How dare you? You come to me in my Christian stream and make such very accurate accusations. I'm not even gonna lie with you. That's so true. But I mean drink-wise, and I mean of the liqueur variety. Thank you. Popping up in my yeah, Christian stream. Fact. Right.
Sure thing. My condolences if you two are close.
I hate when there's items that could very obviously be stolen, but they purposely place people looking in the direction of said stolen items.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
Can I ask you some things?
Sure, I'm an open book.
What's the deal with Lucky?
Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Probably. It sounds like me, but tamer.
Next to nothing. He preferred to keep a tight lid on things, more dramatic that way. Not that he needed to keep secrets. Folks down here don't give two shits about anything but bits and beer.
Let me put the moves on you. I use charm.
Been a long time since someone tried to butter me up. Can't say I hate it. So sometimes Lucky'd get deep in his cups and start going on about the ghost of Gorgon. But I didn't think anything of it. Guy also liked to say he could pop the cyst off a cysty pig at 100 paces with his eyes closed.
What was Gorgon like in its heyday?
Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here, said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas.
And then?
Nothing good lasts long in Halcyon. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell.
Anyways.
Sprat Shack legend has it they crawled out of the mines one day. Heard one fella suggest they might even be aliens.
What do you think?
I think Halcyon wants us dead. Look at Monarch. The planet's pure poison. Folks can't eat the food that grows on Terra 2 without getting sick. Who's to say it's not something in the dirt or the water? I don't have proof, mind. It's just a hunch. Shit, any number of things. Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know. Anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now. Adrenatime, I'm sure you know it, was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice, they're really not fond of spies.
Okay, heading to bed. Good to check in with everyone. Night. Good night, Kelvin. Rest well. Hold on. What did he say? Okay. I heard him mention Anti-Cleos, and I was just like, processing.
Fair point. Not even spies like spies. Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time. Everything seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for. Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him.
Damn.
Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other, too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product, and HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
So, corporate life in Halcyon.
Mister, I'm not about to tell you how to do your job, but I ain't think that metaphor's fit to print.
Editor always did say my prose was a bit purple. Or brown, in this case.
Just like Spectrum Brown.
Not a problem. Anything else? Of course, I won't be going anywhere, so, you know, take your time.
Aha! I fucking knew it was possible to get up here. Smuggler's notes. Sullivan, you were right about this place. I got a lead on some pricey merchandise, and all I had to do was put my ear to the ground. Apparently, there's a mine shaft down the road, past Human Inquiry and Auditing, and due east. Used to be an old dead drop, but no one goes there anymore. Wonder why? Would be dangerous, but what kind of scoundrel would I be if I let the goods sit there unappreciated? Come and join me when you read this. I won't wait for you, but I'll bet there's more loot than I can carry by myself. Jenner. Aha! 'Tis this door. Look at me finding all the secrets. This is why you look in every nook and cranny, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Can't I just fucking loot it like the rest of this? Oh my god. Lucky's case notes. Day 1, Spacer's Choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top runger's safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claims to be a salesman for Spacer's Choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say this guy's about as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory. But I'm spending Minnie's bits, so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clearance, mostly. Whoever you are... Wait. Clarence Mosley, not clearance. You can tell I'm poor because I saw rinse at the end and saw the CL and was like, boom, clearance. Okay. I understand that word. I'm spending a lot of time in that section of the store. Clarence Mosley, whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrose's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the ass end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the Bigwig's admin terminal in OCI. Day 13. OCI is crawling with marauders, and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than a missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe to combine. Aha! Ah! I fucking got it. I wonder how long you guys were looking at that. Like, looking at that code at the bottom and being like, I can't wait for him to see it. Several whiskeys in and a few bits short last night. Gave Lex the maintenance room key while I scrounged up what's owed. Note to self, pay up and get back. Pay up and get it back before you go back to OCI. I see.
Won't they stick the preservative in before or after the eye comes out?
I really hope this ain't a sign of things to come.
I might have to be a thieving cunt. But let's talk to what's-her-face first. Which section? The back section or the basement section? Of what? I read it and then decide not to join. Oh wait, but what section are we talking about? Section of what?
I don't want any trouble in my place. As a matter of fact, he did. Collateral for the bar tab he was racking up. So, I guess it's mine now. And no, you can't have it. No. Maybe. Alright, yes. Here. I don't know what it unlocks, but Lucky seemed to think it was important. I take him at his word. Come back when you're thirsty.
All right, so actually, depending on where these quests are, let's look at the region. Let's toggle the inactive. Where am I? I'm up here. The electric fling. Wait, I'm not up there. Where am I? Oh, I'm in here. So that's relatively close. There's these two over there. Or over here. Oh! Oh! Wait. Let's look at that. Yeah, this is to retrieve the phonographs. Okay. I was like, why are there so many? Because they're in different locations. So technically this is like you said you know the section. But section of what, though? Like, I feel like if I had more context clues, I'd be able to give you more of a definitive, like, answer, I want to say. But don't quote me. god, this map is big. What's down here? What? Okay, so these must be like all of the same shit, but they're like underground. Because there's only 4 recordings I'm supposed to grab. That's 1. That's 2. 3. 4. This is the simplest one. I'm going for this one first. Which one is this? The one I expected would be the easiest, because I only gotta go 1 location, hopefully. Ah, who am I fucking kidding? I know I'm gonna be running the entire fucking map. Thank you for letting me in, bub. The Dissidents Hunter.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lucky Spirit. We're gonna finish your work and put you to rest, good and proper.
Whatever's out here, it better be worth carrying around a man's eyeball.
Wait, what? Are we carrying a man's eyeball? Oh, it is behind us. All right. No, you carried a man's bag of balls. Leave. Gorgon Internal Messaging System Interface. It's not the best choice, it's the only choice. Damn. Thank you for using Gimsy. There we go. Thank you for using Gimsy, your employer-sanctioned messaging system. Friendly reminder, if I can say that word correctly, your messages are company property. Unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or deletion of Gimsy content may result in early termination of your employment contract. Please select from the following options. Okay. Various observations on rate of export with a reprimand. Mr. Tran, are you aware of the concept of relativity? This is a rhetorical question. I am aware that Spacer's Choice training does not include business philosophies in its curriculum. Consider this a remedial education. Broadly, relativity is an economic idea that describes the productivity in terms of relationship. For example, from your point of view, your freight depot exports shipments at a perfectly reasonable rate. However, from the point of view of your enterprising colleague, Reynard, this freight depot exports shipments at a positively pathetic rate. If a single one of your colleagues is capable of 3 times your productivity, then relative to your colleague, the freight depot is a failure. I'm gonna head off now. Have a good stream. Will do. I believe I'm only gonna be going for like another 30 minutes or so. Have to catch up soon, bestie. We sure will. We surely will. But back to the message at hand. The rubric of your success is measured relative to your fastest, strongest, and most productive colleagues. Do you understand? Please take a moment to consider the contents of this message and commit them to your heart. Furthermore, please select one of the following reprimands below and append it to your permanent record. A. The quality of your work is unacceptably low by Spacer's Choice standards. B. The quality of your work is unacceptably low relative to that of your colleagues. Or C. By receiving an official reprimand on your permanent record, you have violated the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct, which will result in an official reprimand. Work fortifies the soul. Mostly. Wait a minute. Oh, there was only one. Okay. Efficiency. Buddy, I don't understand how you manage to log 3 times the number of shipments I do out of that miserable shack you call an office, but you need to cut it the fuck out. Mosley's been poking at the ship rate numbers again, and now he's started asking why Lewis and I can't pick as quickly together as you can alone. I'm thinking maybe I should tell him you're dropping into the supply of the prototype. Oh, you're dipping into the supply of the prototype Adrenatime. I don't think he'd like that, do you? Shit, maybe you are. If that's the case, well, maybe you ought to come lend me and Lewis a hand when we load up the next haul of test subject corpses. Get yourself a real good view of what Kim's wonderful drug does. Archived messages. Shipment inquiry, high priority. Dom, you gotta help me out. The Monarch delivery's gone MIA, and now the big guy at corporate is messaging me personally, English. And now the big guy at corporate is messaging my personal terminal looking for answers. Not Mosley, not Goodfellow, that seer-sucking, suit-wearing MFer from Byzantium, Bancroft. Your kid cousin still works in Cascadia, right? Do you think he could hoof it over to Stellar Bay and just, I don't know, poke around the port, see if it's there? The shipment ID is Z42ML8TXY. The transport we packed last week. I know it's a lot to ask, and you know how I feel about begging for handouts, but I swear to the law, if I looked out my door, that Bancroft guy'd be there in the street slapping a wrench against his palm like a mob boss in one of those bootleg serials from Groundbreaker. Please, man. You know how I found... you know how fond I am of my kneecaps. Lewis. So, as expected, they were budging much of the contents. Working unbelievably crazy hours. And doing a whole host of other things. Whee! Kneecaps!
Keep an eye out, Captain. This place don't look entirely safe.
Because it isn't. Marauder crack shot. Reminds me of my ass crack. Shot glass. Cunt. It's D. It's always D. Goody, you okay? Are you just horny and you just don't want to admit it? Or better yet, are you using my stream as a means to just like tell all the lovely jokes you would really love to tell, but you don't do it on your stream for, you know, personal reasons?
Great work.
It's okay. I'm not telling you not to, but it's just like, you know, it's uncharacteristically high there, the amount of horny comments you have made.
Hell of a job.
I'm not as horny as you. Fair point. Fair point. I'll give you that. Dude, hi. Like, you know, there's no argument against that. I mean, even the, like, one instance of me practically telling every person on your stream that I was invited to 3 orgies is, like, evidence in itself right there. By the way, again, the only reason why I was like, you know, okay with saying what I said, knowing or not knowing if the stream was actually mute or not, was because of the fact that, like, literally, I still don't know exactly, like, what is the exact rating of your stream. And I'm certain I said this before, but just to make sure. And plus, it's my business, so it's like, you know, if people want to get upset about it, then, oh well. It's something I decided to share. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Technically, I can probably do this quest. Well, it is mature. True. Well, it is mature, but not necessarily have to have all mature conversations. Understandable. I mean, to be fair, I feel like if your stream rating wasn't high enough to support me in my semi-vast array of very mature topics, I feel like you wouldn't have me on the stream to begin with. All right. Ah, there doesn't look to be a way for me to get over there. Unless I go the direction of this other quest. So let's do the other quest. Still don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get up there, but damn it, we'll figure it out. Oh, those are sprats. I was like, damn, them some big skulls. What's on this planet that has such a gigantic skull? It's a sprat body, thank God. Hold on. Oh, okay. I was about to be like, is this a fast travel point? Because why is it a fast travel point? Oh wow, I'm encumbered again. Wow. Whole cash register with no cash? The audacity. That's right, I should probably take that thing off. There we go. Mm-hmm. Seems very counterintuitive, but you served me well. You know the crazy thing? I was just on the ship. I could have stored some of this shit, like, away. But I didn't. Where is this at? About 3,000. Okay. Alright, I'm stopping there. You're already there. Oh, well, look at that. That's as far as my armor can go. Alright.
Oh, this looks just like the abandoned parts of Edgewater.
Ugh. We shipping some sulfur? It'll be like I'm back home.
There's a lot going on here. Interesting. Jerome's journal. Day 0. Ship just left. Law blessed for getting her off this blasted rock. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I'll do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survive until Spacer's Choice come back for the rest of us. Elle, my heart, I will find my way home to you. Day 1. Some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happened to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Day 2. I used a little adrenotime today, not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have heard those mantisaurs coming in time to get the hell out of there. Going to search out a different cavern to shelter in tomorrow. Day 3. Mine's not safe. Law, damn it. Shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. I think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5. Most of us made it over to the apartments. We're packed in here like sardines for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight. Make them safe so we can spread out a little more. I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed a flask she gave me on the day we signed our marriage contract, just in case something happens and she comes looking. Maybe she'll find it, even if she doesn't find, well, that's if some shirtless looter doesn't find it first. Day 7. Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson, most days you could drop a flange wrench on her foot and the woman would apologize for being in the way. But for a minute there, I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Day 8. Ambushed by marauders in the night. Had to use adrenotine again to keep awake. Sorry, Elle. I didn't have much choice. Even with the adrenotime, I almost can't believe I outlasted them. Next time, maybe best not think about next time. Day 15. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you. I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on adrenotime. Gonna go look for more. Day 22. Elle, just gotta get back to Elle. Day 34. Etheridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. I want to unzip his arms off and beat him with them. There's starting to be a few typos in here. I could do it. He sleeps. So weak, so stupid. Stupid Etheridge. Day 42. Where in the system is Spacer's Choice? Where are those blasted ships they promised they'd send for us? Oh wow. Did they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty, and for what? Only loyal to Elle now. Maybe they abandoned us. Well, day 46. Maybe they abandoned us. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us. Here to die. They left us here to die. Day 49. If Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. Day. LLL. 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 LL. Day question mark. How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards. Spacers, cowards. Day question +1. I feel sick. I see. Trying to picture L's face, and I cannot anymore. Forgive me, L. //-bar/day. Etheridge dead. Deserve it. Day. Adieu. Duh. Y. L. Got it. He went crazy. And I may or may not have killed him. Before I go up there. It's not the best choice. Transmission Tower Alpha. Interesting. You thought I wouldn't see that whore. I'll be making my way back downstairs. Alright. It looks like if I explore any further, things may end up a different way. Letters from Edgewater, 3 of 3. Cousin Don. Reed, stop giving out the stuff. Law, damn it. If I can't get Adrenatime from him, that makes you my only source. Don't you fucking string me along. I can't work, can't sleep, can't even think straight. Give it over. Send me everything you've got. Now! Please? Also, are they hiring? Letters from Edgewater, 2 of 3. Dear Cousin Don, Adrenatime really leaves you wanting more, doesn't it? We got through the first batch fast, but Io and... well, but lo and behold, Reed gave us more. In recognition of our exemplary work ethic and unwavering brand loyalty. How about that? Still, no letter from you. I've been feeling a tad queasy lately, but I'm sure a little Adrenatime is just what I need to shake it off. Write me back. How are the sunsets on Gorgon? Do you get sunsets? I love how I'm reading this backwards. Letters from Edgewater, 1 of 3. Dear Cousin Don, Reed Thompson started doling out Adrenatime to a select few of us, and guess who got his hands on the first batch? Isn't that the drug you're working on? I had my dosage this morning and worked straight through lunch. The guy who cleans Saltuna across from me is pulling his second shift, and now he's due for a 2-bit raise. You should see what he can do with a scaling knife. Don't forget to write back. Maybe get me the Moon Man's autograph when you got a minute to spare. So, as expected, Adrenatime's addictive. Moon Man, are you not night? So, Spacer's Choice. Their mascot's literally the Moon Man. Not Moon Knight, but a man with, you know, the head of a moon. Is that Adrenatime? Lots of Adrenatime in here. Engraved flask. The engraving reads, Jerome, cheers to the beginning of forever. Love. Whatever her fucking name is. It smells of decent whiskey, cheap cologne, and old cigarettes. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Maybe something screams that he might be back.
This is my second month on Adrenatime. It's like the color came back. Like I was tuned to the wrong band all this time, and now the static's gone. I'm finally clear-headed, focused. There's so much I'm excited to do. I feel like me again. Side effects? I guess I've noticed people staring at me a lot more lately. Hard to talk to them sometimes. Feels like they don't get it. Maybe they just don't trust it. Or maybe they don't trust me.
Interesting. Be right back.
So what's the plan?
And I'm back. What was that noise? Oh, accidentally opened the locker. Alright. I believe I explored all of up here, so now it's time to explore all of down here. I think I looted this area already. The answer is yes. Let's go over here. Transmission Tower Alpha. Main menu. Quitting time. Alright, let's see. We've been through a lot together, old friend, but they just blared the evacuation order. Guess that's the end of Gorgon. For the record, you're my favorite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, Technician number 13, junior grade. Fancy seeing me here? The last escape shuttle left a few of us in the dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scattered like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like only one employee left with their tracker flicked on. What a rube. Signing off. For good this time. You take good care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Best. Technician number 13, junior grade. Who the fuck is this streamer? Well, Retro. Or should I say Crown? How you been? I'm literally just about to finish up my session here. Hold on. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't skipping over anything. He's just playing a video. I mean, very lively video. The predictions. I'm better than the Simpsons. How the fuck did they fit an entire gun in that locker? Every gun model I've seen in this game is like twice the size of that bottom locker. So how the fuck did they fit an entire gun in that locker? Oh, hello. Give me the loot. Thank you. Pravati, Nyoka. Chilling? That's good news, Crown. That's good news. I redeemed my free copy of Ark Survival Evolved. I need to go back down this ladder because there's nothing left up here for me. One of these days I'm moving so fast. Jesus Christ. They're just as bad as the cannons on a fucking Monarch planet. Fucking zipping and zooming. Who gave you guys Adrena time? God damn. Jesus. Taketh the wheel. That must have been your owner. Condolences. Optional dealer's stash key. Or I could have had enough hacking skill to fucking open it, because that's a lot of bits in that fucking thing. Look how many Adrenatime are in there too. Oh my god. So much. You don't have the key on you? Bitch. I'm about to start sliding into a whole nother area. Is not the best choice. Yeah, no, how the fuck they fit this entire big ass gun in there? To be fair, I really shouldn't be collecting any weapons, since I now have what is essentially the most powerful weapons in the game. Essentially. Alright. It's telling me to go back. Let's actually just hit up the other quest instead. Now where the fuck am I? Alright. I can go down this bridge to go over there. Let's do that. Plus it's the closest one anyways.
A lot of the equipment here is still in good shape. Wouldn't go amiss in Edgewater.
I see Monarch ain't the only pet project the board's willing to abandon.
Jesus. It looks like full-on war in this fucking thing. Did they really flip shit that bad? I mean, I guess if a corporate entity, which is your literal lifeline out here, says, I'm gonna head out, I'm gonna grab a pack of smokes and just never return. However, I will take some of you with me, not the others though, then I guess the feeling is warranted. Who stole a cash register and just put it out here in a tent? Ooh. Hold on, before I go in that building, what's this? Oh. Another way into the building. Who would have thought? Is that Spectrum Brown? Oh no, it's red. Okay. I was gonna be like, how the fuck you guys get Spectrum Brown? It hasn't even been unveiled. It shouldn't have been unveiled. Like, if the dead administrator has anything to say about it, which he wouldn't because he's dead. I thought so.
Looks like someone had a real fondness for sticky notes. What were they doing all the way back here?
Oh god, this is a wide speech bubble here. The exhilarating adventures of Archibald, Accelerar, Ace, Exterminator, and the Invasion of the Flesh-Eating Sprats. Issues 3 out of 4. Well, issue 3 out of 4. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled on the felt tip. Yeah, scribbled on the felt tip on the comic's spine is the word "and." After pacifying the Canet threat, rejuvenated hero Archibald Excelsior, we're just gonna call it that, is deployed to the subterranean metropolis of Hephaestus to quell the rise of super villainous a cappella band the Sprat Pack. When a new foe arrives to stop him, Buff Hardman, acquisitions agent of Super Dark Reclamation, will stop at nothing to acquire Hephaestus Mining productive corporate enclave. Excelsior? Okay, I figure. Excelsior! Asarada! But yeah, anyways. You can still tell I'm terrible at reading English. You can still tell. Anyways. Back to what was being said. Where was I? That's right. Hephaestus Mining's productive corporate enclave for his shadowy shipping concern. When Excelsior interferes with Hardman's plan to mind control the Sprat Pack, Hardman turns his dastardly mind control ray on Excelsior. Will our mustachioed hero free his mind from Hardman's power with his newly healed heart intact? I don't know. The world will never know. Ooh, more Adrena time. Virgil's sharp datapad. Birdie. Law damned it, Birdie. What I tell you about pestering Maurice. He's not interested. If you scared him off the project, you're done. I don't care if you're my kid sister. We need his research. We don't need you. Got it? Good. I took a look at the preliminary schedule you sent over. You got a lot of tasks tracked. You got all the tasks tracked, but the timing is off. For one thing, you have me finishing the metal casings fabrications after the package is supposed to be complete. Find me at my workstation in the mines near OCI when you get off shift. I'll go over the rest of the criticisms in person. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Gil. P.S. How long we do have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. Wow. It's another reason why I can't read English. Typos be slipping in and I'm like, hold on. Brain aneurysm. Trying to process. I want to make sure I'm reading this correctly because I'm already making myself to be looking like an asshat. But nope, that's a full typo right there. Trash. All right. Place looks to be picked clean. Instead of going on this side, I'm gonna go on the other side. You thought you could hide that. Easy. Because it is. Oh God. It's what I expected. They are affected by adrenatime. Money. I know I said I was going to be entering the building, but then I just realized all of this is over here. And I also got to make sure that I loot all these ass crack marauders. God, the fucking hitbox. Literally, I feel like I have a strong index finger just because this game has the stupidest hitboxes for so many items. Like, it couldn't just be a square for everything. It had to be form-fitting. Yes, Stella? You want to talk about it? I love how you got your paws all over my pillow. Okay, you can get off of it. Yay, now I got full easy access to this area. You're not slick. I actually missed all of this. Trying to fight all the... Oh my god, I'm encumbered. No! Not like this! Game, I can explain. I need all of this. I need her! How else am I gonna make money in a game? How else? Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't... Oh my god, I gotta fucking... Hold on. Is there a fast travel? Yes! Yes! There is. Great. I can just fast travel my ass over here. Is not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Alright. Everybody, welcome. Right. Is there a machine in there where I can oh my god, it's over here. Fuck. Slow walking. I should probably fast travel to my ship after selling all these items. I didn't. Yeah, so I could just hit this. There we go. All right, from here. And this game be training my finger skills a little bit too good. All right. And then to my ship. You're gonna head out? All right. Have a good time. Crown. I don't know if you're going to sleep or not, but if you are, rest well. Oh my god. Okay. Let's slide up into here and drop this. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, okay, I was about to say, it's in here. There we go. Alright. Back to the region in question. Order yours today. The Spacer's Choice Standard Issue Pistol. Wait, it's sealed. So I can't go in there anyways. Damn. Tough titty. And the Marauders responded. And at least end the stream with something exciting. Alright, now I just gotta loot everyone's dead body again. That's like free ammunition now that I think about it. Since they respawn. Okay, yeah, no, the fact that they all have adrenochrome on their dead bodies means that the main reason why they are zipping and zooming the way that they are is because of the fact that they are drugged up on adrenochrome. And with that being said, I'm gonna now stand in front of this door. And Well, I sort of ruined it, but now you know. I'm ending the stream here, guys. Ending the stream here. It's 6 hours and about 30 minutes-ish. What? I can't get into the building, and I did say that this session was going to be, you know, 60 hours long. I'm 30 minutes past. What's behind the door? You'll see next session! Next session! Don't worry about it! It's next session! But with that being said, we have now completed one of the 2 DLCs that were released for this game. And with that being said, I hope to be back soon to do another session so we can complete these DLCs, so I can then move over to the other game that I said I was going to be playing, Fallout New Vegas, made by the exact same people.
Hey, take your time.
I will, thank you. With that being said, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming through, for just simply stopping by, lurking, or, you know, chatting it up with me. It was quite entertaining, this play session. And, of course, if you like the content that you have viewed this great moment in time, go ahead and hit that follow button for me. You know, just hit that follow button. It works wonders, I tell you. It works amazingly. With that being said, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I hope to see you next time.